Also, I feel so bad. I was looking at my previous lives before, and I checked on my YouTube. There were people talking or texting in the chat, and I didn't know because I didn't have my multi-stream chat on. So I felt so bad, and I was like, no, I ignored these people. Damn it. So I felt so shitty. But not this time. I'm gonna be more vigilant on looking at the chat and making sure I pay attention to everybody. And let me do this. There we go. We are in it to win it. Now I have my multi-chat on my thing, so I'll be popping in and out of it to check out how YouTube is doing. Or I can also check YouTube here on my phone, but I already check out Discord or TikTok, Twitch. Damn, I felt so bad. I should have checked it before. I should have checked my other lives before. Dang a nabbit. I really should have, especially with repo time with friends. And then the gas station, I had 16 views on the gas station vid, but I didn't see the people talking. Oh, I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I was like, no. No. See, chat replay. Yeah, no, a few people said hi, and that's pretty much it. And I'm like, no! So, I am horrible. I ignored them. I feel so bad. Oh, I should change the profile on my thing. On my YouTube. That's not my profile anymore. Use a photo. Oh my god, no. I forgot about that. I have a new profile picture, so I need to post it or save it on my YouTube. I completely have neglected my YouTube completely. Like, yeah, I've completely neglected my YouTube. But anyway, sorry for blabbering on. I was just making sure the live was going smoothly and that Siri bot was finished with the ad. But anyway, we are back on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube, streaming all 3 platforms at once. And we are back with Dream Daddy. I love this game. Oh wait, shoot, you guys can't even see the game. My bad. Hold on, Twitch and YouTube. Sorry, I've just been talking to a blank screen. There we go. Let me fix the output. Boom. There we go. Now you guys are good. TikTok, now you're good as well. Alrighty. Cool. Alright, we're set up. We're ready to date these daddies. Let's do this. Alright. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. This is a little off-colored now. Maybe I should change that. I should change the color. Damn. Okay, I can't really change my name. Or not change my name, but change the text above my camera that has my Twitch. For I have it on TikTok, and I do still put my YouTube or my Twitch there for replay reasons. Like when I post on my TikTok or when I post anywhere else, it'll show my username. So, okay. Sorry, without delaying any further, let's get going. Continue, and we're on Dad Book.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Alrighty. I think TikTok only sees Dream Daddy. Yes, it does. Good. Because Dream Daddy for me is not full screened, and I like to have TikTok on the side. But the thing is, when I move, oops. No, it's sound detected. Yeah, Sound is being detected. You're fine, Tic Tac. Tic Tac complaining about everything. But, what's it called? I am, yeah, okay, anyway. Try to explain myself, try to recollect my thoughts. Bing bada boom, okay. Bing bang. Okay, did we go on a date with every dad? One. Do we went on 2 dates with him? We went on 1 date with him. We've gone on a date with him. Okay. Okay. Hugo Vega. And yeah, we've been on a date with every single dad now. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So, let us... let me post on my TikTok really quick. Nope. Oh yeah, this one! Cute! Perfect. Okay. Sorry. Posting on my socials. On my social medias. Okay, here we go. Boop ba doo boo. Alrighty. Okay, now I'm done posting everything. Okay, dad time. Dad time. Okay. Who should we go out with? We've gone on a second date with Matt. Okay, I feel like we should do this in tier list of how... Sorry for background noise. We should do this in tier list based off of which dad we want to date the most. So I'll say, okay, Matt. Oops. Matt has 2 hearts. Who would I want to date after Matt? Who's my second favorite, basically? Second favorite, I guess, is Hugo. Hugo is my second favorite in this whole thing. I think, okay, we can go for Hugo next. We already did this small scenario, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay. Then let's go with Mr. Hugo, I believe. I don't know who I would like next. I think Damien is creeping up on the list of dads that I like. Because the last date we went on, he was very sweet. He was very, very sweet. Very gentlemanlike, very respectful. So I love that energy. So I think we'll do Damien after Hugo. So Matt, Hugo, Damien, Robert, Craig. Brian, Joseph. I don't really care for these 2 men. I like Brian because of his gruff, his look. He's like a mountain man kind of, but I don't like that he often what's it called? Brags a lot. Like he's a bragger. He likes to one up us all the time. Is the audio in the back too much? Hope it's not. Okay. Then let's go with Hugo. Okay. We've read this all already. Did we? Middle school teacher. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Alright. Let me raise the volume a little bit for myself. Minimize eating fried foods, candy, and sweets. Fair. Okay. I'm gonna close my window. Hold on. Okay. Don't judge the shorts. It's hot here, and yeah, I just really needed to close my window. Okay. Ready? I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. Oh yeah, that was the last date we went on. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes. Colin is still being... Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Oops, sorry, I meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. Save a couple for me? My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Oh my god. Ha! Let me get back to you after class ends. I stand up from the computer and stretch. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dead nap. Oh my god. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. Speaking of background noise, oh my god. Is it really? It's not as loud anymore, but it's still obnoxious. Still obnoxious, but not as loud. But please let me know if it's too loud. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. He drifted off to sleep from ASMR. Oh, I'm jolted awake by a dad book message from Hugo. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I get off of work in a little while, and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I have a lot of reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Alright, let's go get that dad. Keep the fan aiming at me because it's a little warm. Oh my god. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school? Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you could talk him into going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy, that ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives. Little bit of fig jam. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I gotta go see a man about some manchego. What? Please leave. About some what? Oh, hi, Mr. Hugo. I walk into a quaint, fresh French dinner, and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day's a long day. Every day's a long day when you teach middle schoolers.
Oh.
Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartending in one of those rubber band bracelets there. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Oh, those. Oh my god, I remember those bracelets. Holy cow. Such a long, long time ago. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents as usual. Oh, at least I hope. Yikes. So now I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. Oh, okay. I'll give you some delicious cheese, Mr. Hugo. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have for the love of God. Just please put the cheese in my mouth and recommends us some wine. Oh my god, hey, put it in my mouth! Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing.
Oh.
We'd love to play, right, James? Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I thought it would be too hard. It's Matt! Oh god, there's more! But come on! Okay, I love the others, guys. I love you. You know I love you. But I'm on a date with just Hugo. I turn to see Matt. Welcome, Twitch goer, TikTok goer, and YouTube goer. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Oh, hey guys, you all here for the old question and answers game?
Oh.
Yep. We come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too? That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid name.
That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts how good I am at puns.
Like father, like daughter.
Hey.
You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money?
Oh.
We'll see what we can do. Hold on. Gotta move Tic Tac a little bit. Boop, there we go. Save. So I need to move Tic Tac a little bit more. Let me move you to the bottom, Tic Tac. There you go. There you go. We're just here for the cheese too. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. I will destroy you! No, we don't want to be competitive. We just want to be here to chill. Listen, trivia's great, but we all know the real trivia championships are the cheeses we eat along the way. I don't know if that's how that phrase works, but I understand and appreciate the sentiment.
Oh.
We'll have to think up of a good team name, but I think this will be fun.
Good luck.
Brian, Matt, and their daughter. Hold on. I need to see if there are better options. The cheese will taste so much better with the side of victory. He liked that. Okay. I don't think he'll like "will destroy you" though. I don't think he will.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew it. He's not gonna like that. No. I just wanted to see. Just to be sure. Okay. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. The cheese will taste so much better with the side of victory. We are gonna romance each man up to the highest point and then choose which one we would like to date. Also, I did put it on streamer mode for like the last dates, because the last dates get a little more spicy. So, I don't know. Ah, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, okay. Tag team champions.
Oh.
We'll have to think up of a good team name, but I think this will be fun.
Good luck.
Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to the table. Did I close the window all the way? Hold on, sorry. Yeah, I did. Okay, I just did. I just closed the window all the way. So hopefully now it won't be as loud. And I hope
Outstanding!
Oh god! Oh, I very Oh my god. I just hear outstanding. I'm like, what'd I do? Hi Bowie. So I did keep to my schedule. I already had on my Twitch schedule that I was doing Dream Daddies, so I did Dream Daddy. I'll give you your alcohol next week, and I need to figure out how to do your gambling thing, so we'll save your addictions for next week. But I wanna see what I could do with these daddies. Oh, what I was saying before, there was an option to put this game in streaming mode. I'm assuming for the last date, because on the third date, it gets spicy. But I don't know how spicy with or without streamer mode. And I'm so tempted to take it off of streaming mode. Actually, let me look it up. What was it? What is stream safe mode? I tried a bunch of different strategies, but I can't seem to change the bad outcome of the final mat date. What? Yeah, hold on. I didn't mean to spoil myself. On some routes, it's implied your character had sex with the dad of your choice, but it takes place off screen. It's suggestive, not explicit. Okay. So we're fine. Oh, they say more for Matt. So if you If you plan on dating Matt while live streaming, make sure you turn on streamer safe mode in the options. Why? Is it spicy? Oh, it's just for the music. It's just for the music, so we're fine. It's okay. Okay, that's why there's okay, streamer safe mode is not really for explicit content. It's just for the music. Aw, I'm a little disappointed. I thought it was gonna be like the reasoning behind it is because of yeah, ips. Ipsy. Ips. Well then.
Dream, daddy.
Okay, there we go. Okay, then that's it. That's all I wanted to really know. No alcohol? I mean, gas station simulator. Yes, very no alcohol. So sorry. Next week though, we'll do gas station simulator. Also, hey Jill, we're continuing on with our dates for daddies. We're on a date with Hugo this time. This is the second date with Hugo. Brian and Matt and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any ideas? Oh, okay. Okay, what do you think he would like? Easy breezy beautiful, Havarti like it's 1999. Havarti like it's 1999. That's a good one. Ah, real monsters. Craigslist Swiss connections. Easy breezy beautiful? Easy breezy beautiful? That'll do nicely. Okay. He liked it, but he didn't love it. We need Hugo to love it. Havarti like it's 1999? Havarti like it's 1999? That'll do just nicely. He said the exact same thing. Does it matter? I want it to matter. Ah, real monsters. He responds the exact same. Yeah, he responds the exact same every time. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter our name. Good, any ideas? Okay, I like... Havarti like it's 1999 is really funny. Easy breezy beautiful. We'll do easy breezy beautiful. Easy breezy beautiful. That'll do just nicely. Alright, well we'll just save it there. He didn't care for the name change. That's fine. There we go. I'm like, I only hear from one side of my headphones. Fixed it. Okay. The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts? Why is that a question? A slice of savory yet salty Gouda? Oh, got it. Wait. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts? A slice of savory yet salty Gouda? Or perhaps a focaccia crisp topped with honey and goat cheese? I'm so happy as a single tear goes down his cheek. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Yes.
Cheers to cheese. Hey, who that is? A middle-aged man in a baseball cap, sunglasses and cargo shorts jog out of the back with a frenetic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alterations. More cheers.
Master Quinn.
I was trying to remember recognize the voice, but I don't recognize the voice. I heard Aaron and Dan. Wait. Dan and Aaron are in this game, but I don't know which one's which. TBH, I was sobbing my eyes out. I was just watching Squid Game through. Oh, you're watching Squid Game? I haven't caught up. Oh, also, yes, Vawe. What's up, Vawe? I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Oh. Awkward. I'm just joking around. Classic Quid Master Quid humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Oh. Let's get into some questions! I pitched the 4-person repo idea to Sol last night. She said she's waiting for you to pitch the idea and will deny hearing from me. She's Alright, I'll text her. I'll text her about that. Wow. She's like, she will not listen to you. So sad. Then I will definitely pitch the idea to her. The first category is literature. Excellent. Oh. Perfect for our teacher. I will send 2000. I will send her a very strongly worded letter that she did not listen to you that way. Where is her? It hasn't been that long since I've been on with her on. Oh, there it is. Don't mind when I said 2000. I said something before that. Oh, okay. Got it. Like, dearest friend, I am typing to you on regards for our poor dear friend Vewie, and just make it all sound dramatic. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. Bro, you gotta work on your game, bud. But then Tic Tac won't let me say it. Oh, Tic Tac won't let you say it. Oh, got it. More jokes, classic Quid Master quips. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. You're bringing it down by talking about your children that won't talk to you, your wife that doesn't love you, and your dad that's dead. Just try to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. Take your family issues somewhere else. Hugo, you got this literature stuff, right?
Hey.
Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature? Yes? This is the continent that encompasses the realm of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Oh, Lothlorien. There you go. This guy is... He's like trying to keep it upbeat, but yeah, he talks about so much dark shit. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the elvish name for this continent? Just like, my wife was the love of my life. Like, bro, you gotta keep it down a notch, bro. This is supposed to be a happy event. How the fuck would I know? I ain't into literature shit. Hugo, help. My love. Hugo, help. Hoff? Yeah, I closed my window, so go ahead. Ow, I think I'm getting a pimple on my nose. I just scratched my nose and it hurt. Okay. Hoff? Wrong answer. Oh, okay. Wrong answer. I don't know, his voice is kind of quiet. Oh well. Endor?
Correctamundo.
Oh, okay. Okay, so guys, remember this. If we have to restart the whole thing, Endo. Okay. Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? Fuck. Oh, he took off his glasses. I don't know. This shows my intelligence for literature. What was the question? Edgar Rice. Wait, Nathaniel? No, okay, no. I have a feeling if we get all of these questions right, Hugo will be impressed. Who was the writer that created Tarzan? Oh, is it Edgar?
Correct.
Yeah, it was! Oh, you got it, Valley. Edmond Dantes is better known as this. Oh, you searched it up. Oh. You could have lied to me and be like, oh yeah, I remembered that from the 8th grade. And I would have totally believed you. Edmond Dante is better known as this man. Edward Dante. Dante, his last name? Do you see the Count of Monte Cristo? I feel like it's either Frankenstein's monster or the Count of Monte Cristo. I'm gonna delete the other saves. There we go. Frankenstein's monster?
Wrong.
Up. No, we have to impress Hugo with our big brain. Count.
Correct.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was either one or the other. The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Haha, great! Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. I don't care if I develop lactose intolerance, I'm still gonna eat cheese. I'm slightly lactose intolerant. Slightly. If I have like say 2 cups of milk back to back 2 days in a row, then it hurts, or then my stomach doesn't like it. But other than that, I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. That's not like it. This dude, bro. I like him. I like him. I like to imagine that he's saying it so upbeat too. And I got clinical depression. This is like finger guns, everybody, like, haha. This tries to keep the voice upbeat, but saying the darkest stuff. Damn. Damn. No, I got ads. Don't worry, Barry. Don't worry, we stopped it. We stopped it. We will continue. We will continue. But anyway, other Twitch goer, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you are excited to meet some daddies today. We're going to be meeting a lot of daddies today. We're on our first date with Hugo, and he is a literature teacher, in case you don't know. This man is my daughter's English teacher? Literature teacher? Anyway, he's a teacher of some sort. Okay, you good? Are you good, Bowie? Okay, you good. Good, good, good. Alright. And I developed clinical depression. Oh. That's a valid response. But people don't tell you to just get over it. Wait, but people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your deliberating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. Oh my god. Bro. Stop. Okay, bro. Uh-huh. Even Hugo's like, in a hype tone. I imagine this guy, like, because in the description, it does describe him as a radio DJ or a radio host, and they're pretty like, you know, come on down to downtown, blah, 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 and get your free car, or something like that. So, like, they talk kind of like that. So I imagine he's saying it like this while unloading some of his trauma. Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. Ah! The next round is cinema. Oh, okay, I actually might be good at cinema. Let's see. I'm gonna get all these jokes. Okay. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Oh my god. You voiced it perfectly. Thank you. Oh my god, this man. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
Oh no.
I think it's just his character. I hope. How's your cinema?
Hey!
Spotty, I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about horror movies, I can be of service. I can be of service. That's an interesting one.
Oh.
It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. You know what else is a guilty pleasure of mine? In Return of the Jedi! Okay, we're fucked. I don't know anything about Star Wars. Oh, shit. Anyway, In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Do you guys know? Who knows Star Wars that's currently watching the stream? Do you guys know Star Wars? Their promise?
Rongo.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Mother? Yeah, I never watched a single Star Wars movie or show. Yeah. I've watched part of the first 2 movies.
Correct.
Okay, correct. Okay, it was Mother. What entertainer makes a fourth wall break appearance in the film Gremlins 2? I haven't watched Gremlins. Fuck. Charlie Sheen, Hulk Hogan, Emilio, or Boy George. I feel like Hulk Hogan or Charlie Sheen. Yeah. That seems like the right choice. Hold on. I'll go Hulk Hogan.
Correct.
Ah! I was right! Nice! Which of these 80s horror movies dies wait, which of these 80s horror movies dies not featured in Indiana Burial Ground as part of its setting? Pet Cemetery? I have no idea. Okay, this just shows I don't watch classic movies. Ryan Reynolds is the only fourth wall breaker I know. That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, is Ryan Reynolds one of the options? But no, it was Hulk Hogan. Pet Cemetery.
No.
Nope. I'm doing well. No, I don't want to do well. I want to do perfect. I need to show Hugo that I'm a big brain. The Shining?
No.
Nope. Shit. Okay, let's do the Poltergeist.
Correct.
There you go. Okay. Correct. Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. Of course, Brian knows a lot. I'll look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod, like, And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned. Oh, are you boned? Hugo grabs my arm. Wait, I got this. His turn on his muscles. So of course he might be a fan of wrestling. That's one of Hugo's turn-ons. If they ask a Marvel question, I'm your guy. Hopefully they do. I was kind of surprised they didn't ask that for the cinema part. But of course, yeah, asking more older classic movies is probably the way to go. Okay. Wait, I got this. Okay. Huh? Man, you know who I want to wrestle with? Literally anyone! I crave human interaction! Please put me in a chokehold! This dude needs to calm down. Bro, he is touch-starved, he has depression, his wife won't talk to him. What else? Does he have a gambling addiction so he's broke? He looks like the type. I did a Marvel full marathon. I watched every movie up to the Endgame Chronicle Order twice. Nice! That is actually a dream of mine, to start from one in I found on a website that gave all of the Marvel movies in chronological order. I kind of started a bit in chronological order. I think I watched 6 movies that are in chronological order, from Captain America, then Iron Man, Thor, and then keep going. But I haven't done it all. I want to do that. That sounds like such a fun day. Dude, I love this dude. I did too. He's strangely funny. I like the darkness. Please, it's been so long since I've seen. Please, it's been so long since I've been held. He puts his glasses back on. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. That makes sense. Let's start with the quiz. Remember, this is the lightning round. The first people to answer gets the points. I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. My headphones keep disconnecting, or like this one is, the left one. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE. Quinn is my favorite guy. Really? Quizmaster Quinn is your favorite? I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, how could I blame you? It's really, really funny. It's really funny.
Oh.
Hugo Hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the ringmaster.
Oh.
That's correct. Points to Easy Breezy Beautiful. Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania.
Oh.
Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he's known the answer for his entire life.
Ah.
The first WrestleMania was held in New York. New York at the Madison Square Garden in 1987.
Correct.
Another correct answer for Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. Oh! I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. If I wasn't wearing a hat, I'd be like twirling my hair around like tee. Oh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him.
Yes.
Chavo versus Kane.
Incorrect.
Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record for Chavo Guerrero versus Kane WrestleMania 24th, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty.
I am.
Hey man, it's just reading from the card here. Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you are still wrong. What are you? What are you, my ex-wife? Damn! The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair. Oh. Fine. Wow. Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get his encyclopedia knowledge of wrestling? 'Cause he likes muscles. How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, I, just picked stuff up. That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the Quizmaster. Oh, he loves wrestling. He's just embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed. All right. It looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, lost to New York. Brian and Matt high five. And Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo and I high five. If we look over to Brian and Matt, Carmencita and Daisy all playfully give us thumbs up and stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them how serious I am. Just stuffs his mouth with cheese. The final category is cool animals. Oh, I got it. Maybe. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I could barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Oh my god, dude. Quidmaster Quinn, man. Quidmaster Quinn. Anyways, here's the questions. I'm falling apart too. Oh, very. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? A bird. I'm still saving, but it's a bird.
Wrong.
What? A canary is a kind of bird. Hold on. What? Canary is not a cat. A canary is not a dog. A canary is not a fish. A canary is a bird.
Wrong.
What the fuck? Am I stupid? No. I'm looking this up. A canary is a kind of bird. That's bullshit. A canary. What? It's a fucking... What the fuck? Yeah, a domestic canary is a bird. A domestic canary is a freaking bird. See? A bird. So what kind of... What else would it be? A cat?
Wrong.
A dog? That's bullshit, dude. Nah, he lying now. I don't trust Quidmaster Quinn. It's a bird, but the game thinks otherwise. The game is stupid. So what's a cat? A canary's a cat or a dog?
That's right.
That's stupid. What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. This one, right? A type of American weevil.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. What mammal is the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Has the thickest. Duckbill platypus. I feel like it's an otter. I'm not judging by size. I'm judging by the fur, cuz he just said fur.
Correctamundo.
I knew it. All right, I'm just going to come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came up on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. That voice is fun to do. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The quizmaster goes in the back to tally up the score. I pick out what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here. Brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot. So what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. How about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling rig. Bet it all on black, walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style.
Hey.
You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, it's all yours. You definitely earned it. After a couple minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? It's us. I really hope it's us. Hey everybody, we had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. By a landslide, the winner of tonight's contest is... Easy breezy, beautiful! Come down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care. We'll fulfill nomical services. We got it! We got it, and I saw eggplants come out of him. God, I can't do this anymore. Please take the gift card. Oh my god, dude. Go rest. Go, go, dude. Why are you doing this to yourself? You're torturing yourself, bro. Oh my god. Please take the gift card. Please. Please, I beg of you. Take the gift card. He's like on the verge of tears. His eyes getting puffy. Please. Please do it. Just take the gift card. I want to go cry. I motion for Hugo to go get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs just a little. Did you guys see that? Hold on. Am I blind? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Did the game bug out for a second? Yeah, it did! Matt, it glitched out! Matt, what are you doing there? I want to see if I can try to get a screenshot of it. Oh my god, the game glitched out for a second. That's funny. Hold on. Yeah, I got it! Oh my god. I love that. I love that. Hugo makes a victory lap at our table and gives me a high five. And a kiss. Easy breezy beautiful is unstoppable. Easy breezy beautiful is great. May easy breezy beautiful reign for 1,000 years. Hey, not great work, guys. You guys did awesome. We'll be seeing easy breezy beautiful again next week. I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo?
Ah.
Hugo blushes? Oh my god. We got Hugo to... Oh. Ah, he's still blushing. Hugo and I walk back down our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there.
Hey.
Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. Oh, damn, bro. That sucks. And I'm taking a quick text. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Bring back Quinn. No, we're not bringing back Quinn. He brings down the mood. He's depressed. Let the man cry in peace. He needs a moment. Okay, he clearly needs a moment. Yeah. I think I'll use I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're gonna need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. No! Leave Quinn alone! Okay, it wasn't Quinn that did the letter, okay? It was somebody else. Come on, there's gotta be a story here.
Oh.
What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out of, like, you were there at the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. Ask again. Hugo, I prefer you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. Nah, ask again. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs. Oh! Yes, we are getting that dick! I mean that,
Teehee. I mean, what?
Awesome, we got him! We are getting this man in the bag! Alright. If you really want to know, just follow me. Where are we going? Are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Oh my god! Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside, and his house is exactly what I expected to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art. No. I'm sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay, we good. Obsessing over fictional universe is easier than engaging with real was one of the hardest lines. That was a pretty hard line. I do say that was pretty sick. I do agree. Hugo, yeah, the book's in there. Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is exactly spotless. I follow him down a hallway. I was gonna say alleyway. Down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Oh! Hugo! Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, he's a fan. Hugo flips the switch and I finally understand. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figure line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. It's, this is really embarrassing. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Wow. Not a lot of people have seen this, huh? This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yes! Perfect. Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Oh my god, we got this in the bag. We got this in the... Did I accidentally delete the dad book one? Oh shit, I did. Okay, well, it's fine. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking?
Oh.
I think the line is, it's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's cool how passionate you were about this.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I really, really like wrestling. Because he really, really likes muscles. He likes the tough men. I mean, my lore accurate James is pretty strong. He has a pretty good body build. Bigger than our dad, of course. He's blushing so hard right now. BRB. Okay, Zoe. Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got... Did he just call him Hugo? Oh, hell no. I would never say my parents' name like that. Oh, I would get yelled at. Dude. Don't worry. I'll be the assertive dad you need to be, Hugo. I will defend you, Hugo. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate.
Huh.
I told you, those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. Ugh, I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you are not allowed to take the action figures out of their box and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Nice. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm going to throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Do you need me to get the belt? I mean, I could take yours off. If you want me to, here you go. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room. And your stupid friend. Ernest storms his back up. This kid, I'm gonna... Ernest needs to get smacked. Okay? Gentle parenting will not help this child. I think he's like 18. Or I think he's 16. Because he is in he's in middle school. Yeah! Hugo! Get the belt! First, Ernest calls you by your first name. Which, do not ever call your parent by their first name. You are mad disrespectful for that. Fuck you for saying your parent's first name. And yelling at him, people who just joined in the Twitch, Ernest, you literally walked in and yelled, Hugo, you got the wrong type of pizza rolls again. Hugo. He called his dad Hugo. That's the belt. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo weirdly runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about him. I'm sorry that I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. That's not a phase. That phase will not go away unless you discipline it. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. You could be a cop dad. That'd be a little bit worse. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him, and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday, he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Of course, honestly, a dad's gotta vent, especially with a shithole little son like that. Hugo glances at his watch.
Hey.
Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me more. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. I'll cut you around. Oh, I'd say that was a successful date. Successful date. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Oh. Hold on, Twitch is in ad jail. But as Twitch is in ad jail, I hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are doing fantastically. Fantabulicious. I wonder if my multi-chat thing works. Because I just want to see TikTok chat, activity feed, media request. I just want to make sure my YouTube chat pops up because I felt so bad. I still feel bad for those people yesterday or the past 2 days. People have been, people were texting in the YouTube live chat. I didn't know because I didn't check it. And they were texting. Of course, the one thing they really said was, "Can I play?" When we were playing Repo. I'm not doing. I'm not playing with other people right now. I'm just playing with my friends. Maybe I'll open the gates to maybe sub-only games. So like maybe when people subscribe, they will be able to play with me. But that's down the line. I know that's down the line. But it's a thought. Okay, ad break is finishing. Here we go. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch, reading a book about female photographers. Well, I thought you didn't like reading.
Huh?
I don't. This book is all about things. That was actually pretty good timing. Oh, hey, Jess! I thought it was very for a second. And even then, my patience is being tired, or being tried. Did you get to eat all of the cheese your little hearts desired? I'm a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns! Okay. Toast dipped in egg. Alright. Blueberry pancakes! Well, only if you'll help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler, and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside of the fridge. You just woke up? Oh my god. Bruh. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. We finished! We finished the date! Oh my god. Let's listen to this man's voice. Come on, give me a sexy voice.
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
Just got found. Okay. I dig the voice. Not bad. Asiago Getter. 2 out of 3 dates for. Hey, what's happening? Where's my dad book? It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh. So I decided to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. Oh. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's a lot of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. Are we gonna see... what's his name? Okay, let me delete this one. I spoiled myself. Dang it! What? Okay, I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie? Over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look, there's the beautiful woman. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary. sitting alone and in the corner, nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. I knew there's marriage problems. I knew this is gonna be about marital problems. Joseph and Mary do not seem like the best fit, and she is definitely a raging alcoholic. Oh, Mary. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. We should say hi. We should say hi. I decide to go and say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me.
Oh.
Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. I guess she's a little far gone. Oh. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? Yeah, walk her home. I'm not gonna call her a cab, and especially if we're playing as James in the scenario. My canon James would of course, walk with her home. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. No.
Hey.
I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Aww. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just she usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah. Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. Okay, so she ain't a cheater. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of her seat and directly into my arms. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Let's just take a moment. Let's just take a moment to really listen to the rain. We gotta play fast food sometime. I know. We'll play fast food sometime. Ah, this is so nice. Sounds so nice. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear that she might hit on me, or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? See, she isn't a cheater. She's not like a slut walking around, hooking up with men that give her a drink at the bar. I think she's just... I don't think she's happy in her marriage. I'm just saying, I don't think she's happy in her marriage. And that's when we swoop in. Okay, no, I don't want Joseph. You can have him. Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I... Just... Sorry. It's alright. I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. She's having a hard time with something. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong? Why are you making that face? How about another drink? Old time's sake? Come on, Mary, it's about time. Mary looks at me up and down, giving me a half smile. Hey. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Aww. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. Aww. That was kind of sweet.
You've got dads.
felt bad for Mary. Aw. I know she drinks because she's like there's something going on. I know she drinks because she's trying to escape something or whatnot. Dang. What did we save here? That's fine. Okay, dad book. Alright, who are we going after next? We went after Matt, we went after Hugo. Oh, who should we go for? Matt, Hugo. Who next? Who next? Matt, Hugo. I feel like maybe we should try Robert again. For a second date. Or Damien. I really like Damien. He's surprisingly very sweet. He's very gentlemanly, that I really like about him. It's really sweet. Welcome, welcome, Twitch goers. There's no TikTok goers this time today, which is fine, of course. It's fine. It's Friday. It's Friday. People are out doing stuff. People are out, partying, or they're not. They don't feel like looking at Dream Daddy right now. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's do. Let's do Damien. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's have some Craig fun. Yeah? Craig sounds fun. And I do like Craig. You can't beat the whammy bar. Whammy bar. Alright, next date. Date number 2. We are dating all these dads and they have no idea. We are hooking up with each and every one of them. Each and every one of them. Pardon me. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him this time. Aww. Okay, so those who do not know, Craig is our old college friend. We haven't seen him in years since we graduated college, but we are tight. We are bros. We are best friends. Maybe possible lovers. But that is the backstory. That's how we know Craig, and we're pretty close with Craig already compared to the other men. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost instantly. Hello TikTok goer, welcome, welcome! Dude, of course! Emojis! What? I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. And another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. I type back. Brunch? Oh, brunch. What's that? What the fuck? You run and then you get brunch. Okay. Let's go get some brunch with Craig. Is it nighttime? Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do like a salad tonight? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Don't worry about it. The committee is still out. I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time. Oh, what James say? He would joke around. I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza place on speed dial, of course. Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And have a couple of the garlic sauce cups. Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Could you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic. She knows the man's name? Oh my god. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? No. Oregano is not a salad. Didn't we didn't we puff some oregano? And it's just like... No, it's not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to Dad. We'll just go with the meat lovers fantasy. Sure. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. She sounds like a dad. Hey, bud. All right. Good talking to you. Tell the wife and kids I said hi. That's such a dad thing to say. We're rubbing off on our daughter. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Za, dude. Just be careful running in a gateway drug. Wait, just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First, you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing our subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, I was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it immediately has become a little bit easier. Admittedly, has become a bit easier. Despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from Riders Summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a modern jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub? Or schlub? I look like a total schlub next to this guy. What the heck is this schlub? Hey, bro! Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? bet as you can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo?
Goo.
Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running you've been running lately? He did? Ugh. Why did Cheeto Man say the F-bomb? To who? James looks suspicious as hell. No, he doesn't! Look it, I tried my best. I tried my best, okay? Okay. This James is inspired by an OC that I've created, and he is very 1950s inspired. But of course, you can't really customize this game's characters too much. I tried my best to make him look, you know, respectable, kind, but also kind of, I don't know. I tried to make him look good, but he does. So you've been running lately? Shut up! Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete at this point. Well, I'll try to keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. And then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hiking running to increase our agility. Evil intentions. Like he's up to something. I mean, he is up to something. He doesn't have evil intentions, but he has intentions. I'm not gonna specify what kind of intentions. Let's just say we're on a date. There's an end goal for these dates. We're trying to get those eggplants. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That's such a big start. Oh no! No, this is just a date. We've been dating I don't know how many dads at this point. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Nice.
Great, let's get started.
Oh.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River, which is the baby's name, waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings, aside from birds chirping and River gurgling in the stroller. It's pretty quiet. What's his credit score? He got a job. James' credit score? I have no idea. It might be. I don't know. It's high. Is high considered good for credit score? James has a job. My canon James is a bartender. He's a bartender and does something else on the side. What does he see himself in 5 years? Still a bartender taking care of his kids. Girly, it's pretty quiet. All right, good warm up. That was the warm up.
Dude.
Let's start the show.
Hey.
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro. Damn, he got a nice figure. Just, I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel rejuvenated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Which means everybody should hydrate right now. Craig gave us a water, so stay hydrated. Especially when the heat starts to rise, definitely hydrate. Hey, I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and head it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro. Bro! You ready? Then there's a reason I do certain voices for certain characters, because of these little voice snippets that I hear. This guy sounds very like a college bro kind of thing. And we are bros. We are friends. Craig and the character in the game are college friends. It's out right now, sweating bullets. Well, make sure you drink water or Gatorade too. If you're sweating bullets, or if it's a waterfall's going down your face, then drink Gatorade or Crystal Light. Oh, I don't have my Crystal Light right now. Dang. But right now, me and Ralphie have the AC on, cause it's getting hot. My body's collapsing on itself. Yeah. I wonder if there's a. Hold on. I want to know if there's a difference. Nah. Okay. Nah. We'll just say. Uh-oh. Shoot. No. No. So is this in the gas station simulator universe? Like James was a late king higher, and I was gonna be on these adventures as a side quest. Oh, that's really funny. No. It is not in the same gas station universe. We are a completely different human being in the gas station universe. We are. I don't think I named my person in the gas station universe.
Oh.
But yeah, no. This is a totally different universe. James is a lot better set here. He has a wife. He has 2 kids. Well, my canon James. My character OC James, which is actually this guy. I plan to make more emojis soon. But this is James. James is a werewolf. And he looks like this. And don't mind the look of the emoji. But that's James. My canon James, he has a wife, he has 2 kids, twins, he's a bartender, he plays guitar, he is very 50s inspired in the way he dresses, he loves to dance, and he can sing. And he's a pretty good dad, and he loves to party. James loves to party. The character in this game, the man that we're playing, that we made look like our James, is a complete introvert and such a nerd. My James would never do some of the things this dad does. But, Oh, I just got an email from Mama. Oh, I gotta water the nopal. Water the nopal. Hi, Mother. Got the air conditioner on. And keeping cool. It hasn't hit 90s yet, but it's creeping up there. Well, is it 90s? I know it's getting to high 80s, so it's kind of getting more. It's not humid. It's just like more dry heat than wet heat. I hate wet heat. All right, there we go, and send. Boop. Alrighty, there we go. Sorry. Gotta always reply to my text messages. Okay, we finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little bit better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Same. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What? I'm kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Now, Keese, who's ready for hill climbs? The baby. Wouldn't that hurt, though, like, having the baby in front of you all the time? So, like, all the weight's, like, pulling you forward. Wouldn't, like, your back hurt a lot? Or would it hurt more to, like, have... No, you can't put the baby on your back like a backpack, sorry. I'm, like, thinking, well, does that hurt? I'm sure it would give you back problems. Depending on how heavy the baby is, of course. But I guess for this guy, it's better than rolling around a stroller. He's just like, alright, strap the baby in. Let's go on a jog. You should try that, guys. Putting the baby in front of you in like a little harness as you guys go for walks. That'd be cute. There's my little cheerleader, James. You ready? Wait, I want to see if there's a difference between the You bet. Okay. Nope, that didn't do a thing. You bet. Wait. Does he say you bet the entire time? Wait. You bet. This is the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, okay. Let's do the second You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that goes up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So, what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. James, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Oh, I hate that. Let's do this! Oh my god.
I don't know.
Oh? I don't know. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Oh, yeah, the baby's having a hell of a time, isn't he? Or isn't she? River, I'm having a moment. Please. Silence, baby! Whoo, boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. So he is human. James, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. Like a good boy. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And there. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Just chugging the whole thing. There are like some, have you guys seen those videos where some people like scrunch up the water bottle as they're drinking, so they go and they just like drink the entire thing in one gulp? I don't know how people can do that. Doesn't it like hurt? I don't know. Thanks, dude.
Nice.
Phenomenal work. You feel the lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. the lightheadedness that I feel right now, that I might collapse? Yeah. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. No, don't be dramatic. You're not dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much, yes. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Oh no, River! She's dying from the heat. Let's go home. Also, people on Twitch... Twitch. Yeah, people on Twitch. There are some new things added to the stream. Or maybe not new things added to the stream. But there are components now in the stream that you guys will be able to interact with the channel a little bit more. So there are like if you're on a computer, you can do sound alerts. There are a lot of sound alerts that are for free, and of course there are some for bits. Um, well, one of them for free is
Wow.
is the wow from the Owen Wilson wow. So there's that. There are other ones too that I have that are for free, but I'll let you guys explore that on your own accord. And they are also of course available on the app, but I know a lot of you are more using the computer, so that'll be easier for you to do. I do have chaos tricks, but I'm setting that up for different games because this is a story-driven game. It's hard to interact like this, or use the chaos tricks to interact. So what the chaos tricks does is, say I'm in Minecraft, you guys will be able to spawn in creatures. You guys will be able to spawn in mobs, make the game harder for me, add other components to there. I'm not 100% sure exactly what it entails, but yeah. Hey Marcus, welcome. Welcome, Marcus. I'm gonna do this.
Outstanding.
Is it outstanding, Marcus? It's very outstanding. But we are gonna continue on this date with Daddy. Oh, we are in ad jail. Hold on, or you guys are in ad jail. So let me wait until the ad is done, and then I will continue playing the game. But that's just a little thing that I've been kind of working on or trying to work on. Chaos tricks will be able for you will be an opportunity for you guys to kind of make the game a bit more fun, a bit more interactive, hard, annoying per se, especially when I play games like, okay, I'm going to try to start playing GTA. I might make a completely new character for GTA Online. I haven't played the story mode, or I've played it, but I haven't finished it. Which actually, if you guys want me to, I would love to play GTA 5. You know what? I think we'll do that. I think next week we'll add a bit more games into the mix for next week. We'll actually go back to GTA. Oh my god, it's been so long since I played GTA 5. So long. It's been crazy. But please, feel free to explore the soundboard. Please explore the soundboard, the sound alerts on the computer. It should be also on your app too, but it'll be a lot easier to find on the browser at break finishing. Perfect, so we can continue with the date. But that's just a little snippet that I wanted to talk about before continuing on. So, let's continue. As we are catching our breath, River starts crying. What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Hey.
I've abandoned my child. It's Toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Oh, I remember why I had so many saves for the last game. Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to Native America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Price. Dude, it's time for a bro-adventure. A bro-venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a little bit. All valid points. I think you'd make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. Oh, my dad's at the airport. My dad has been on a trip. Out the scar. Out. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Sorry, my scar was hurting me for a second. It's just the little one too. On the underneath my like on the bottom of my chest. There are two lines that used to be holes, like this fucking big, where they put the tubing excuse me, where they put the tubing to like flush out the blood as they were doing surgery. So I have two really big lines, thick lines that are scars. And then I have another scar on the bottom that is the end of my heart surgery scar. And the bottom one usually hurts, not the top, where the top does a little bit. Right now I can't see it because it's covered with tape, but it hurts sometimes. It aches. My boyfriend's at work, and I was asking how he's doing, and he's like, I'm good. My feet hurt, though. And I'm like, oh, no. Okay. Oh, yeah, my dad was... Sorry, I keep jumping through topics. My dad was on a trip to Hawaii recently. He's been gone for 2 weeks, and he's been in Hawaii. I can't wait to go to Hawaii. I miss Hawaii. I went to... I forgot what island I went to, but it's so beautiful over there. Very, very nice. I love it. But then again, I've seen... Oh, yeah. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercial in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Bro.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart.
Mhm.
So, where to, Protective? Okay. This is where the detective scene starts. I remember this part of the game being kind of long, to be honest. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the playground. Let's go one by one. We make our way to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Oh no. Interrogate Robert. Try to calm River down. Yeah. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some time. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he liked that, You're right. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll all have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the other swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. Oh. We head back to the playground. Oh, cute, 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 cute. Did Craig lift us out of the seat with his muscular arms? I'm sure he did. Oh, I'm sure he did. Okay, look for clues. Interrogate Robert. Let's look for clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk around the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. Interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
Oh.
We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book, not fumbling it. Hi guys. Didn't think I'd see you two out here. James, how are you? Are you exercising? Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading?
Oh.
Oh, just a book on nuts and rope tying. For boats! Boat ropes. Boat ropes. Right. Not, just, Are you into something, Joseph? You might be. I don't blame, I don't judge. I encourage. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara anywhere around here?
Oh.
What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second.
Oh.
Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Hey,
Joseph looks around.
Lawrence of Arabia.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they have run off to? Those kids, they get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. If the kids are here, then definitely, mischief, you say?
Oh.
Wait, am I being interrogated right now? Only if you did something wrong! What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, kinda getting the third degree here. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy! The two twins, they definitely have the bear. Or a capybara. I imagine they have ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope thing. Boat ropes. We head back to the playground. Let's calm River down again. Oh, River has had enough of the swings. Her mind will be singularly focused on Arnold until some other Johnny Come Lately plush comes along, or her next nap, whenever comes first. Got it. Move to the other part of the park. Where to now, bro? I'll say let's go to the woods to get the... I'm sure those freaky twins have it. Pretty. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. 100%. The twins are 100% to blame. They definitely are like, I don't know, sacrificing it. They nailed it to a piece of wood and they're like, sacrifice, sacrifice. Just like doing some weird shit. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench.
Oh.
Hey, Rob. I think I have the bathroom window open. Uh-oh. I'll text Ralph to close it. Hey, little bro. But anyway, how are all your guys' day going? I hope your guys' day is going good. All 12 of you. Thank you all for coming so much. I appreciate it. I love you all for being here. And I hope you enjoy the fun vibes and good times. And I hope you enjoy me solving this mystery of the missing capybara. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy?
Oh.
What are you up to?
Oh.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara it's a large rodent native of South America. I know. So, have you seen one?
Oh.
A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Bad cop. Alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out, or I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You? Learning how to fight? Please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers.
Whoa, whoa.
You're bluffing. Shit. No. Not spoilers. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules, James. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. James will do it. Caleb and Flint crash into a haunted...
Excuse me?
Stop! You're a monster!
Oh.
Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, alright? Crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we'd had something.
Nice.
Wow, what, bro? Joseph said his twins are around here somewhere, but I have no idea where we're supposed to find them. How we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh. Maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV.
Hey.
Did he spell TV with T-E-E-V-E-E? Oh my god. Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are?
Oh.
I do. A lot of people underestimate the sense of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. Be careful though. I don't trust them. Who does trust these twins? But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby.
Blip.
I'll take that back. You're nuts. You're an old soul, kiddo. God. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper. Or clues? Deeper. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in there? I'm ready. Partner, bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Is she continuously crying as we investigate? The poor thing. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's cold here. Suddenly, we hear voices.
I want to do it.
You gotta do it last time!
Play with us, Danny. Play with us.
Creepy damn kids. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Sacrifice, I told you! Stop right there.
Nice.
And put your tiny hands where I can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up.
We're kind of in the middle of something.
Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing?
Cutting stuff up.
My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt, and it's Arnold. What have they done to him? They cut him into pieces! Oh, don't baby, shield your eyes. I'm covering the baby's face with my hand. Baby, don't look. Arnold!
Get.
You're the baby. Hand over the capybara.
No fair. Finders keepers.
No, not finders keepers. That's our property, and you've desecrated it.
Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have your name on it.
Actually, it does. See on the foot there? Chrissy looks at the foot.
I can't read. I can't read.
Craig looks at me.
Oh, man.
What? River sniffles. Craig looks exhausted. No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! What? No! Go deep into the... What did we do?
Nice.
No! What? We didn't get any hearts on this date. What the heck? What the heck, bro? That's so not fair. What did we miss? Screw it. I'm checking. I don't give a fuck. Date responses. Okay. Gallery. Okay, first date, second date, playground. Okay. Oh, we were supposed to do a lot more on this second date, and I was too focused on trying to find, okay, rewind this whole date. Okay, at least the capybara scene. Okay, let's rewind. That was bad. Uh-oh. 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 Hello? Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna use a guide because we got all darkness. We didn't get any hearts. We didn't get anything good. What the heck? Okay, so we're gonna do that again. We're gonna do it again, but use. Okay, yes, we're gonna cheat. Okay, I'm gonna use a guide because I don't get what I did wrong. So let's delete the old ones, or these ones. The only one that matters is the one we're on, which I'm guessing is this one. So let's go. Okay. Start from the beginning. Boom. Craig date 2. Let's go. The first one to do is, yeah, okay, look for clues. Craig and I, 2 grown adults. Okay, yeah, we read this already. Back to the playground. Interrogate Joseph. Alright, let's see what Joseph's up to. Okay, we already talked with him. Yeah, he told us his creepy kids are around. Alright, that sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Correct. Oh, does it show what things are correct? Mischief, you say? That sounded like such Simlish talk. Did you hear that? Okay, no, yes. Just doing our due diligence, Joseph.
I don't know.
Arnold means a lot to River here.
Oh.
I mean, if you're more than welcome to us, Christian and Christy. Okay, yeah, we saw that. And then the next one is try to calm River down. Okay, yeah, we did. Okay, we got one heart. We got that heart last time. We got that heart last time. And then now, move to another part of the park. And then we go to the field. We go to the field. Oh. Okay. Matt and Carmencita. Oh, Matt! Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass we jog over. Hey, dudes.
Hey, bro.
Oh, wait. Hey, bro! Oops.
We just sat down for a picnic. Want snacks?
Got anything to increase my glucogen reserves?
We have apple slices.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep. I'm the picture of I am the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, James. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here, haven't you? What's a capybara?
They don't know what a capybara is. It's a large rodent that's native to South America.
Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you?
We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade.
I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I am the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me who to trust and who not to trust. Is that a game reference? I feel like that's a reference to something. I saw Memento once, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Oh, that's what it is. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, James, don't let them win. I shake off the thought.
I saw a couple squirrels over by the tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita.
Nice.
Well, we better get moving. Gotta find the capybara before River has had a breakdown. Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooked me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. Okay. It says check out the squirrels. Alright, check out the squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? The tree. Nah, he got hearts! Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. They might have bought us some extra time. That's why I failed it. It's because I was going through it too quick. River was getting more and more agitated throughout the investigation. I didn't help calm her down enough. Nice. Look for clues, okay. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. James! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. Dun dun dun! It's a murder now! I put my hands over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My god, who or what would do this?
Oh, man.
I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh.
We're running out of time. We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag it and tag it. Let's keep moving. Okay. Interrogate River? That's the next one. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Good cop. Hey, sweetie. Believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. But we need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So, what do you say, kiddo? Close. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. No, cute. Okay, now we go to the woods. Move to another part of the park. I've deducted that we should go next. Go to the woods. Okay. Look for clues. Oh, really? Okay. Might be a dead end. Interrogate Robert. Okay, we've gone through this part, but so far I think we'll be able to make it. No! Shit! No! I didn't save! Ooh. No, but it auto-saved. Interrogate Robert. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be careful. The bad cop. We gotta be bad cop because we're gonna spoil the trucker show to Robert. Be a bad cop.
Whoa. What's hey? Nice. Hey.
Alright. Sorry, I'm skipping through the dialogue. We've already went through the dialogue. Go deeper into the woods. Are you sure we want to go this way? Yes. Okay. And then... So this should be it then.
Hey. Hey.
Arnold! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property. You desecrated it. Okay, yeah, we read this. You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find this leg fits perfectly to the body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara, and we don't tell your dad about this. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. Yeah! We got it! And give us those safety scissors. They're clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. We got it! Oh, we got it. Nice. Craig and I started making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. With the capybara back with its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby dinner. Exhausted from our adventure, we find ourselves a corner booth and settle in. That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey.
It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch! Give me some brunch! I've had strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first time you do is divine your brunches between boogie brunch, the upper class, mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, the give me coffee and bacon and cheesy hash browns brunch. There's a time and a place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. So, what kind of brunch dad are you, James? Grimy? Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose and I'll be happy. A fine choice. But wait, aren't you going on a health kick? Gotta treat yourself. Are we not dads? And is brunch not a higher calling than a mere diet? Oh, we got the emoji. We got the eggplants. That's what we want, ladies and gentlemen. Student becomes the master. A young waitress passes our menus as Craig situates River into a high chair. Is that your kid? You betcha. She's so cute. Hi, you. Hey, kid. Hey, kid. Middle school is gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Bye, Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Guess so. Anyway, there's this thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while you're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing is to remember that brunch isn't a time. It's a state of mind. Why does that sound like such a bro thing to do or say? I don't know. I feel like it is. Like it's not something. It's like a state of mind kind of shit. Oh my god, love it. Okay. If you can't have a brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. Oh my god. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it in her mouth.
Nice.
I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids, I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. And that's what I love about friends. Oh! Hello, I'm back. Welcome, Zoe. And now you are in prison, Zoe. In ad prison. We just had a successful date with Craig. This is like the end of the date. At the end of the second date, I might add. We're working on second dates with these men. And so far so good. We're doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Let me see. I'm gonna hold it back and wait till everybody is, or Twitch is out of ad jail. Just gonna wait around a little bit. Don't worry, you guys are good. I'm gonna open my live on my YouTube on my computer and just to see how it's going. Okay, there we go. Oops. The ad is on, or the sound is on. There we go. Alright. Damn. Hit with the ads. Yeah, I know, as soon as you joined. Oh, the ad break is over. There we go. Ad break is finishing. Don't you worry. Alright. Let's get back into it. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really tough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. What I miss? We did a whole investigation on, when me and Craig were out on a jog, and after we scaled a little bit of a pretty high hill, we noticed that River, the baby, lost her stuffed capybara, and so we took most of the time trying to find it. We played good cop, bad cop. I was the bad cop. Craig was the good cop. And come to find out, the two creepy twins took the capybara and cut it in almost pieces. They just cut off the leg, but the creepy twins found the capybara, took it, and then tried to sacrifice it or bury it, I think. So yeah, that's what happened. It was quite fun. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really tough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me.
Hey.
It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in life, and it was just you and me, and... More coffee?
I don't know.
No thank you.
So, do you like work out?
Every single damn time we hang out with Craig, somebody tries to
Hey, daddy.
tries to get at him while we're having a conversation. They're like, excuse your friend, hey cutie, like immediately ignoring me and flirting with Craig.
So, do you like work out?
Yeah, most calisthenics, but I try to live as part of the regiment.
That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know?
I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now.
Hello.
Well, if you change your mind.
The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it in his pocket.
We can't take you anywhere, can we?
Without anybody going,
Ooh, Craig. Blip.
It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods, where people can't interrupt us.
oh, sounds like a romantic getaway to me.
And also maybe in some different woods than the other where little kids like to vivisect things. Man, remember all of our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone, that was the best. I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend! Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself?
Craig stares into his coffee mug.
Of course I do. Yeah? Like what? Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day.
Really?
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometime. It's gonna kill you. Please, come camping with me. It'll be so much fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashley to take the kids for the weekend. I'll think about it.
You better think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Told the girls I said hello. I will. See ya, brotective.
I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open the door to find her still in bed, sleepily rolling through her phone, or sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning.
Afternoon, actually.
Right. How was brunch?
It was good. We got kinda sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river dropped, but, you know, I'm actually feeling pretty My legs give out. Oh, I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up.
Oh god. Come on, James, don't be so dramatic. Yes! Yes, yes, yes!
That was an amazing date.
Oh.
Wow, that was such an amazing date.
He sounds like his voice.
Welcome. You've got
Dads. Alright. Save this. Okay, so we went on a Matt date twice. Yep, Matt date twice. Hugo date twice. Now Craig date twice. Who's next? Oh yeah, and Hugo. We did a Hugo date twice. Didn't I just say that? I did. Okay, let's either do Damien or Robert. Honestly, I want to do Damien. I don't know why. I find him kind of cute. He's really cute, actually. Like, he's so respectable. He's nice. He's cute. He's
A charming man. A Victorian man. Very elegant.
okay. I don't know why I'm saving this one. There's a reason I'm saving that one. Meet David, meet Hugo, meet Robert, run into Craig. Meet Joseph, meet Brian. I could delete these. Oh god. Yeah, I could delete the meets. If so, we can always... We'll not do it again, but we'll never come back to this again. Unless we make a different character or do different things. But we're pretty much going for all dads this game, so... And I'm pretty sure we can save and then go back to do three dates. I miss Quinn already. Bring back my comedian. No, do not bring back the depressed comedian.
How do you do?
Okay, next date is Damien Blood March. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. Ah, I love Damien. Okay, here we go. Do what you love and the money will come. That's good advice. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter.
Oh? Is it from my grandma?
No, it's from Damien. He sent me a letter. Oh!
Whoa, can I see it?
Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, that dude goes all out. I would love one day to receive a letter that has, like, a wax stamp. That would be so cool. I don't trust him. Too fancy. No! I trust him. I trust him. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads. Oh my god, handwritten?
Dearest James, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts, while the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen. Your companionship held a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that I thank you. That said, James, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste? I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch.
Oh my god. He's secretly a vampire in disguise. I don't care. He can bite me all he wants. Ah! My god. Damn, that's a good letter. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow.
He's good.
So you gonna catch a movie with him?
Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know.
Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back a real letter.
But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool.
Will you help me? I need to class this up.
Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter.
Oh, that's classy.
Written love letters instead of text messages, though. Through 60 different apps. See, yeah, exactly. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and pursue showtimes.
He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Oh, here's one.
Vampire Crusade
2. I never experienced either. I want a handwritten letter, wax stamped. That'd be the most romantic thing ever.
Vampire Crusade 2.
Evil never dies.
I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid.
Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the Inu of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head.
Really?
Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Titties? Oh! Let's go!
Well, let's roll the dice.
I purchase the tickets and print them out. Oh! Then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing.
Damien.
I hope this letter finds you in good health. Good morrow to you on this fine eve. I hope this letter finds you in good health. Good one. What's next? Hey, remember when your son tried to— No. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Jeez, Dad. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. The earnest shit was pretty messed up. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Nice. Ask him to hang out already.
True art takes time, Amanda.
Did you hear titties, or should I get my hearing checked? Yes, you did hear titties. Vampire titties, to be precise. While a strange turn of events, I found myself amored of the situation at hand. Like Brugo's landscape with the fallen Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let me get at that. No! Let me tap that ass. While a strange turn of events, I found myself moored. What does that mean? Oh wait, yeah, Veoe, you heard animated, vampire titties. Titties. Tits. What is moored? What does that mean? Moored meaning. Be filled with a feeling of love, for. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna do the Icarus thing, cause that's pretty hard. That goes hardcore. What is this guy's name? What's this guy's name? Oh fuck! What's his name? Damien! Oh my god. I almost forgot his name. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yep, Icarus. I'm going with Icarus. Like Brugel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Dad, whoa, I saw it on TV. I am not an actually intelligent person.
Bring it home, Pops.
It would bring me the great pleasure to escort you to the cinema.
Yes.
Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampires Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Tit. Hard dabs? Oh god. Namaste. No, that's different. I know. I saw it. I replied already, Rafi. Yep, you don't have to worry about it. I got it. Best wishes. And then I sign my name. My full name, fancier that way. James Price. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh, we tried. Oh god, the letters are moving, actually. Are they? Am I being weird or are the letters moving? The letters are like pulsing.
You spelled his name wrong.
What?
Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox.
Oh, that's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wax away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kid with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapping stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. Oh my god. Okay. Saving. Yes. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Damien, let's go. Damn. Siribot is stealing my job. Oh, yeah. Oh, my... Siribot is doing its job. Your job was replaced by a bot. Oh, shoot. Nope. Nope. Phone. I wasn't talking about you. Sorry, phone. Phone. Okay, there you go. Sorry, phone heard their name be called, and I'm like, wait, no! No! Okay. Hard taps. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day we had he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? Why did thunder come out when Damien did? Yeah, that's a little sus. Hold on. Yeah, fine. Pull the hairs down. I don't want them down, but fine. Fine. The sound of his voice, and turn around to see Damien right behind me. Good evening. Time for me to suck your blood. No! This is every vampire person's dream, right? You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. Okay, that's a little suspicious. What?
Oh my.
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds? Let's do it. We get in line to buy tickets, or to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, Lucian? I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I really don't care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
What?
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Does he not like horror movies? Is that what's going on? He doesn't like horror movies? Oh no! Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I am a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the arm off, or the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. He doesn't. The lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. Oh, he's scared. Very. How could you not like him? The poor thing is scared. See, we can relate to him. He doesn't like horror movies. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sit up in a coffin. Well-oiled abs. This is a... Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, it is time. Yes, husband. Oh. Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. Three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires fly off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie, as dumb as it sounded. It's actually a pretty fun flick. Aw, we get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Oh.
Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It is good to finally blood you.
What?
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Aw, Damien screams again, reflectively grasping my hand. Ah! I will protect him! I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
What?
I am terribly sorry.
Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap.
I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section.
Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it! I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Oh my god. Tell a dad joke? Yeah. Tell a dad joke. Nah.
Where does a dog go when it loses its tail?
Oh my.
Where? To the retail store.
I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I could see a smile form on Davian's face.
Good one, James.
Aww. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked a romantic comedy better. Probably. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. And then they fuck.
It appears that the true blood vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts.
Romulus and general's wife begin making out. Hard. The film... Why did he scream? Pornography! The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending! Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, evil must die again. More thunder! Ominous organs! The movie fades out again and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end? Damien and I walk out of the movie theater. Amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers, he's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise, he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated.
What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story, great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll.
Oh, okay. This man is so cute. Please don't appreciate dad jokes. They don't. People need to appreciate more dad jokes, honestly. My god. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater.
Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes.
I'm lovely?
thinks I'm lovely? Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. Okay. No! James! Oh my god. Thanks. No. No problem. Absolutely not doing the other ones. Those suck. As lovely as the company I'm with. Cool. Or, okay. That sucks! We're on a date! Crushed it. Okay. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I am sure one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? You can suck me for dinner. We can maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, James. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien... Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels staring down. If we become a dead, I get an inventory of dead jokes prepared for my kids and friends. Hell yeah. Alright, hold on. We'll wait a little bit because people are going through ads. We'll wait a moment. And actually, okay, no, I won't end TikTok just yet. I'll end this date and then I'll end TikTok, and then we'll do one more date on Twitch. Man, it's already been 2.5 hours. Dang, time does fly. So we'll try to make it 4 hours today. We'll go till 4 o'clock, not 5 o'clock. Like kind of like usual. 4 o'clock, I think. 4:30 sounds to be okay with me. So how are you guys' day? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope people on YouTube in the past or future, I hope you are enjoying this as well. It's wonderful to see you as always. Thank you so much for watching this live. Thank you so much. And please, if you would consider dropping a follow on Twitch, Wolf Warrior 0633. I was gonna try to do Wolf Warrior 33 for all of my social media, but for some reason Twitch, somebody is already called Wolf Warrior 33. Apparently, but I couldn't use the name. So, yeah. But anyway, Wolf Warrior. That is the name for everything. Wolf Warrior. Alright, ad break is finishing. Perfect. Welcome back, Twitch. Welcome back. Alright, let's continue on. Don't worry, I paused the date for you guys. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let you guys miss a thing. Okay. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Oh my god, like one whoosh of his cape, and then he spawns in a blanket and a picnic basket. Ah! Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials. They became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you have trouble handling a scary movie?
Oh my.
I wasn't... He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films. So I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien.
Purely for the voice acting. Thank you, Barry. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game because I get to voice act. And the dad jokes, of course. The dad jokes are peak.
Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor each second.
We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. I never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees.
What is that?
Oh,
I'm not sure.
I realize I'm voice acting Damien's voice to be very, not very deep, but the voice acting in the game is like very high pitched. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us, its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. Are we gonna get attacked by a werewolf? I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Woof! Oh.
It's a dog.
Oh! It's a French bulldog! Ow! As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest looking Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily.
What a beautiful dog.
Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see.
Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids.
Damien and I share a look like, okay.
May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry.
Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? He has like a whole Home Depot or store in his cloak. Or maybe it's a magical cloak. No one like, bring back Quinn! No! No, bring back Quinn! Quinn is too depressing! Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and pulls out okay. The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur.
Thanks. My absolute pleasure.
Damien shakes the dog's paw.
Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again.
Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them.
I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese.
I had a Maltese. He was a mixed. He was a Maltese poodle. He looked like a little lamb once his fur like grew more when he was younger. When he was a puppy, probably by now, if I got him when I was an adult now, I could hold most of him just like in the palm of my hand, either one-handed or two-handed. Just like fitting like a little cup in my hand. He was so tiny, but his fur was straight. That's the Maltese part of him. But as he grew older, his fur started to coil and feel more I call it sheep-like. And that was the poodle side. His fur changed texture. It was a bit straight at times, like depending on how we cut it, but it was wavy. It was a mixture of wavy and curly. So wavy.
I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home?
Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. Such a gentleman. I gladly take it, as my knees aren't what they used to be. Crack! As he stands up. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman. See, this is why I love Damien. He's such a gentleman. He's so mysterious, yet like so kind. So proper. I love it. And he's such a nerd. And he's like, I don't know, I love him. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Oh!
Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. James, if you'll allow me, it will bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection.
Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand.
Wow, thank you, Damien.
I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't— No! I'm gonna wave this at passing ships.
I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost.
Ah!
A noble purpose.
Damien shuffles his feet.
I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities.
I think I said that right.
It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you.
Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Oh shit, we might go for Damien this time. I mean, we're gonna date all of them 3 times, but Damien's selling me. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand.
I must take my leave. Good night.
Before I can say anything else, he's gone.
Huh.
I unlock the door and step inside. Ah! Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up?
Were you watching me from the window?
No, I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie?
Lots of vampire titties.
Told you.
But as it turns out, Damien is...
Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Oh, we're so respectful. Oh. Oh my god, Damien. I'm in love with Damien. I'm in love with Damien. How could you not love Damien after this? He's not a vampire. He's a sweetie pie.
Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool, it's scary.
Nice save, James.
Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties?
I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk.
Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though.
What, did it stand on its hind legs like, ugh? Why did you think? It was a Boston Terrier, too. Those things aren't big. How could you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf?
How could you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf?
Canonically, my James Price is a werewolf. Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you.
Nor I you.
We make intense, wary eye contact for a second.
Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya?
I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Yes! We did it! We did it! Okay, let's hear him. Let's hear him. I love his eyes.
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Oh my god! He's so cute! Oh my god, I love him. Review.
You've got dads.
Interview with the Vampire. 2 out of 3. Okay. 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 So, I think we're gonna take a quick break. A tiny little break. I vote Quinn. I don't want Quinn! He's, 1, too depressing. He... No! I don't want Quinn. You can have him all you want. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from having your man. If you want Quinn, take him. He's all yours, trust me. Nobody will take him away from you. Dad book. I'm sure there's a reason I saved that. I'm sure there's a reason. Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick little break as I say goodbye to TikTok, and then I'm gonna go get a refreshment because I am getting really thirsty. I'm drinking water, but it's not doing it right now. I need something a bit stronger. I need punch. I need something cool and cold to soothe my throat. But anyway, okay, I'll be right back. We're to take a 5-ish minute break. But yeah, so let me back. Oh well, now I'm going on break. No alcohol. Well, if you guys want to get a drink, get a snack, get alcohol, go ahead and do so. We're gonna be going on a 5-minute break real quick. Wait, that would make it worse. Make what worse? I mean, depending on what you're doing with the alcohol. But anyway, all I see is alcohol. Oh my god. Alcohol. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna end the TikTok live stream, and then I'll put Twitch. I'll put you guys on Do Not Disturb. Or I mean, I'll be right back, and yep, we'll be back in a moment. Okay, 5 minutes. 5-minute break. So go ahead and go get you guys some drinks. Go get some drink. Go get some snacks. Go get comfy. Go to the bathroom. Oh, very. You'll get alcohol soon. Next week, I promise, I'll buy you all of the alcohol you could want. But okay, everybody, 5-minute break. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. Gaming space. Bing bada boom. Alright. We are back. YouTube and Twitch. Welcome, welcome back. Hope you guys got your drinks. Hope you went to the bathroom. Hope you did all of your necessities. Because we are gonna get right into it and continue on with the next date. We got a lot of dads today. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, so here's recap. We've done Craig today. We've done Matt previously. He already has 2 hearts. We have not done Brian. We have not done Robert. We've done Damien. That was the last one. We did Hugo last time. So now it's just these 3 left. Matt, Robert, and Joseph. Or Brian, Robert, and Joseph. I think... I don't have alcohol. Billy! Why don't you have alcohol? You're supposed to go get schmalcohol. To cleanse your palate. No hard whiskey. None of that stuff. Robert Small. Interesting name. But oh, Veli. You know what? You didn't have to deal without the alcohol. Sorry. You got it, Veli. You got it. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. So, we'll get started next with Robert Small. Alright, here we go. The brooding man himself, Robert. Oh, this date's gonna kill me. Oh. Okay. Had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. We saw him! I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. He's a night owl, so text him at night. And I mean, we saw him at the park, and then we saw him, oh, well, I mean, it could be now days later, I don't know. I don't know the timing of all this. I linger in the kitchen, I'm all caught up on work, the house is... What do we work? I mean, my Canon James, I was trying to do like the canonically, but our Canon James is a bartender. So this game's person must be like, I don't know, a computer guy or something? I don't know. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally, I don't like the multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Ah, man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember the secret ingredient is? I don't know. Is there a right answer? Is it? It probably doesn't matter too much. I'm all ready to start typing the cheat, but I'm like, no. So what makes it more flavorful? Oh, it's more cherries! Duh. Being the most important part of a cherry pie, I truly believe that you can never have enough cherries. Let's turn the cherry dial to 11. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made of from mistakes. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. When it's cooked right. When it's cooked right. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Nothing. Fine, you caught me.
I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. The lifestyle's calling me back, and I must go.
I've been leading a double life. I got you. I felt your thoughts before you even typed it.
The lifestyle's calling me back, and I must go. One less job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you.
Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade up is a trade up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake like, I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh.
What?
Does it look kind of weird to you?
Oh, that's just me making artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally.
I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked the pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing.
It's art, sweetie.
Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Ooh! Oh no!
Well, it's...
Was it an art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally create chlorine gas? How? Hold on. Brownies are like, okay, baking soda, I don't think it has too much flour in it, because it's not a cake. So chocolate, baking soda, eggs, yeah, that's kind of it. Chocolate icing, maybe? Cocoa powder? But how do you make chlorine gas from brownie ingredients? James! Okay, our James is a really good cook. His twin brother is a baker. He would never make this mistake. I'm saying our James is smarter. Okay? Our James is smarter.
Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
Was it an art when you...
Just eat the pie, Panda.
I cut a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh.
What's wrong? Is it not good?
Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, no! I just burned the heck out of my roof of my mouth. The pie's amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down.
I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole.
Dad, your sleeve is on fire! I'd run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. As most fathers. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and pay a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. It's night. Robert tends to lurk out at night. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with... Oh, ad jail. Alrighty, I'll hold off as you guys are in ad jail. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I'll hold off a minute. Let me check YouTube. How's YouTube doing? Are you doing pretty good, YouTube? Yep. Hope you've been doing good. I've been doing pretty good. It's been a little bit crazy nowadays, but what was I gonna say? Oh, but it's nice to be back on YouTube again. It's been a minute since I've been on YouTube. It's been a minute since I've recorded any videos. I used to record Minecraft videos. If you guys check out my channel, you will see a lot of videos that I made are either TikTok videos and Minecraft videos. First it was Minecraft, because I started back in high school, and then it became TikTok videos because I started doing cosplay TikToks. And I had so many TikToks in my arsenal, and I was like, I need to post it somewhere else. So I started dumping on YouTube. I really should have edited some of them. I still have tons and tons, but I haven't posted any more cosplay videos. The more I am active on social media, the more I think I should go back to cosplaying. I really miss cosplaying. It's It's really, really fun to cosplay. It really is. So, oh, ad break finishing now. But still, I think I will be cosplaying again pretty soon, especially maybe on stream. Maybe I dress up as a character for stream and we would do it that way. But okay, now that Twitch is out of ad jail, let's go ahead and continue on. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. Then Robert texts me at 2 a.m. "You up?" with a little winky face. I decide to check Dad Book one more time before I climb to bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh, I hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down.
Hey, James. Hey, James. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside.
What the hell? Okay. What was that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try identifying the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. It's Robert. Okay. But there we go. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen.
Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here.
I look out my window, and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. Bruh. But honestly, we should expect that now, because he lurks out at night. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on.
Hey,
Oh.
wanna hang?
I was kind of sleeping.
That's no fun. Come on, hang out.
I would agree that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Might as well.
Sure.
He's a little sketchy. He's cool, but I don't know. I don't know about this man.
Cool. You plan on going out like that?
I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants.
I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second.
Oh my god. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside.
Ready? Ready? Hop in. I know a spot.
I know the spot to go where? To do what, Robert? I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. Of course he has a red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car. We drive out of the cul-de-sac. Why is everything vibrating? Oh my god, is that the truck vibrating as it's driving? Dude. Oh my god. Okay, Robert date. Boom. Alright, you guys ready to
Go on a date with Robert?
I'm ready to go on a date with Robert.
You like Tom Waits?
Love Tom Waits. Tom who? Hoist that rag, baby. Hoist that rag, baby. Oh my god. Eggplant emojis. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, alright. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence.
So, where are we going?
Robert doesn't respond.
Robert? Oh, I heard you.
He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I got myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch street lights go by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Nope, he doesn't like small talk. Are you okay? Again, he doesn't like talking really seriously or about his feelings. Say nothing. I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. Which he loved. He really loved. Honestly, out of everybody, Robert is the most sketchy to me because I just don't. You don't know with this man. You don't know what he's gonna do, what he's gonna say. It's all a mystery, and I kinda don't like it. It's sketchy. Yeah, sorry. What was that? Heard a sound. He noticed me staring.
Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous.
I'm a little nervous. Yeah, because he's driving down the highway, not telling me where we're going.
Just hang on, we're almost there.
Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car, and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out, too.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and passes the space next to him. Ah, Robert! Oh, we live near the sea. Okay, we're getting more of a picture of where we live. I haven't really known where we lived for the longest time. I thought it was just like a small town, like in the middle of the woods or something like that. I don't know, like Big Bear in California. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous.
This is where I come to masturbate.
I mean, it is a beautiful sight, so do I blame him?
What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you?
I mean, there was nothing really wrong with masturbating out here in the beautiful nature.
Just gotta jerk it real quick. This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective.
Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife! Oh. Please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. He's a wood carver. Please don't stab me with that either. Oh, God. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways.
Did you think I was gonna stab you just now?
What? No.
Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs.
He's kidding. He always says shit like this. Play along.
Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate.
Oh!
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Sometimes I think now at this point we just gotta go with whatever Robert says because all of it is bullshit. I mean, a lot of the things he says is not real. So that's why I don't trust this man. I don't believe him. Yes, he's handsome. He's gruff. He's super cool, like good looking. I like the ruggedness of a man, but he's a little too much now.
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands it to me.
I'm gonna warn you. Last guy had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell you. I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is.
He and I laugh.
Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought you would have a block of wood shaped to you along with your first social security check. James, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What am I trying to say is, go get that stick.
Oh my god. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up.
The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands.
I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They are very nice hands.
You You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs.
What? Is this a minigame?
Knife that wood.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Good start. It's a sharp stick, it's a pencil, it's a knitting needle?
Good luck writing with that.
You made a highly dangerous weapon! Yay! I made a highly dangerous weapon! It's a popsicle stick. It's a tongue depressor.
I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you might need one.
Yay! Tongue depressor. Why am I making these things? It's so weird. Why am I making these things? I'm a good wood carver. Come on.
What's the story here?
Something to make me look tougher. Toothpick? A bubble popper? Something to make me look cooler.
It's working. I think you can take me in a fight. Probably.
Nice!
Made tough guy accessory. Just put it on this little toothpick and boom.
More stuff? Are we making a potato?
What's this?
I don't know.
And that's just fine.
Aw! Personal whittling process. Oh my god, this is kind of fun. What is that?
Nice form. What's it supposed to be?
A self-portrait? It's Louisiana. It's you. Louisiana.
Good old Louisiana. Beautiful place. Got stabbed there once, you know? Or was it Kentucky?
Oh my god. He gets stabbed everywhere, I ain't surprised. I feel like if I said it's you, he would have been offended. It's one chopstick.
Interesting. What do we have here?
Chopstick, righty, ambidextrous. Righty.
It's a stick.
Chopstick, righty. Are we gonna make chopstick lefty? We gotta make chopstick lefty now. Oh my god. Yeah! Let's go fast.
If you keep this up, you'll be a whittling pro in no time.
It does look like a swan. Yeah, from the side is the head, the neck, and then the body here. Just those little pieces are kind of annoying. It's a swan.
Nice work.
Oh, see? I did it! I did do it, majestic burb. Oh my god, we're still going. Alrighty. And swoop. We're making a horsey.
Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it?
Big old dog. The spirit of the Mustang. Sir Horsington the Brave, spirit of the Mustang.
How poetic.
Yeah, spirit of the Mustang. That sounds like fun. I would want to try learning how to wood carve. Try to exercise regularly. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Ugh! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into— ooh, my thumb! Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb.
Hold tight.
He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his truck. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic into the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. Ah!
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic.
Make sure to keep that cut clean.
It's oddly touching and a little sexy. That was really cute. Like he sprung into action. He was surprisingly gentle with his hands. Oh my god. And a little sexy. He did go kind of dad mode for a sec.
I guess I'm a real whittler now.
Oh.
That you are. Be careful though. They're attracted to the smell of blood.
Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood?
Cryptids. Tons of them out there, you know.
Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff?
Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town's a hotbed of cryptozoological occurrences.
You're joking.
Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend.
I think I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad.
You ever heard of the Dover Ghost?
I don't think so.
Hey,
Well, let me tell you a story.
hey.
I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pig pit bull. Real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper to the woods. Probably against my better judgment. But hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. I get a little late and we set up camp. But it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silence. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent, me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing, nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it, in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It just looked wrong. Big, arms too long for its body, black eyes. I just stood there and it stared at me. Then it disappeared. I heard one yelp from Betsy, and I turned around to check on her, but she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since.
Gulp. That's such a good story, but damn, he's lying, dude. He says this all the damn time.
Okay, you're full of shit. You think I'm lying?
Robert pulls out his wallet and shows me a picture of a beautiful pit bull.
Tell that to Betsy. They say that if you listen closely in quiet nights, nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover Ghost.
A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
Really? Okay, Robert, real funny.
I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet.
You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up.
See, he makes up all the shit. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, try to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something.
Do you see that? We should go.
Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back to the road. I'm too scared to look back.
What was that? The Dover Ghost, I guess.
I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping trash on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's a story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer. The fear of whatever that was slowly subsided as we get closer to the city. Things are coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Something going on in your personal life? Had to be around somebody. Aw. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette. Is he gonna be honest? Please be honest. Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I did it to myself. Maybe it's just my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something that I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. I'm not gonna say that sucks. This is the first time Robert, I think, is actually opening up. I'm glad you told me. I'm glad you told me. It must have taken a lot for you to want to just tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? Oh, he's having family problems, isn't he? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret, or wish that I could have done better. But I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. At least you're there for her? I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. Which is very true for Canon James. Canon James's father, I don't think was present. Oh, just wait till I unravel my OC lore to you guys. To my IRL, or to my OC James lore. Just wait, you guys will be like, what the fuck? What'd your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever told me that he loved me. Oh, don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all of the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn around and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. Ah! We joked back with him! Oh, and we did that all by ourselves. We didn't have to choose to do that. We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Okay, that was kind of cute, not gonna lie. Robert drops me off at my place. As I am about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping.
Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting.
You know the Mothman is bullshit, right?
Amanda Lang. You know what? It's fine. Oh, Amanda Lang. You know what? It's fine.
I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room.
Hey, Amanda.
She stops.
I love you.
It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckle to myself and finally decide to go to bed. That was kind of a cute one, not gonna lie. Okay, let's listen to this.
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go?
Is that Dan? Was that freaking Dan? Oh my god. I think it was. I think it was Dan. Alright. Knife Dad.
You got dads.
Okay. We only have 2 more men to go. I think we could do it. I think we can do this. We can finish this off. Alright. Dad book. Here we go. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Last 2. Brian and Joseph. I mean, we gotta do them. I was gonna do all of them. Let's do all of them. Let's do Brian next. I do like Brian. I do like his gruff. I do like he's an outdoor woodsy kind of man. I like it. Alright. Let's do it. Okay. I like that he's the kind of a bragger. It's not attractive.
Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out?
Oh, I have a message from Brian. Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian. Now he's challenging me to another dad-off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still though, I have to accept. I type back to Brian.
Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all of those fish. Make sure your mower is in good working order because you're gonna be all over my lawn this weekend.
That'll show him. See, it turns into competition with these 2. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's gonna be a rough start.
Amanda
comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. Yeah!
I didn't raise you to eat like that.
What?
It's called string cheese, not chompy cheese, for a reason, Amanda.
Ugh. Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique, or what?
No, Amanda. We have to go fishing tomorrow.
Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog.
How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you?
Nope. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. I thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to like, be outside and tie knots and stuff.
But I have to beat Brian.
Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember the last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town?
Give me a refresher?
During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burnt my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from it.
Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing?
The burn is a metaphor, Dad.
I don't get it.
You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish and burns? Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. I don't either. I kind of hate it.
You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing.
Please try explaining it to me.
Okay, Brian's just... He just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposely reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him in his own game.
Is that what you think is happening here?
No, Amanda. Okay, I know that's what's happening.
All right, Pops. You should get going. You should be getting some sleep. See you in the morning.
Night, Panda.
I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed. I set my alarm and close my eyes. Okay. Sleep. And sleep. And sleep. I'm wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. Did I check something? It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on. But before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked up mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. Aw, this is pretty. Wow. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. Stop! I cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below.
You used the wrong lure.
I look a bit. Oh, never mind. Sorry, my brother texted me. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one. But all the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that have been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes.
You gotta use a neutral buoyancy lure if you were trying to catch trout, buddy.
Ah! I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. I'm walking over to her bed. I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead.
Fishing day, kiddo. You ready?
No.
Well, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes.
Like a little raccoon, Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never.
Amanda.
I'll get up in a minute.
Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep.
Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. Ah, I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Crap. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him.
Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? I was born ready.
My eyes narrow in on Brian. Stop! It's such a good day to die.
Hop in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started.
I'll walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Mo Maxwell! Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously.
Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let James sit.
Maxwell obediently hops to the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls back asleep.
You ready for an adventure?
I'm ready for glory. Ugh. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by.
So where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here. Little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anyone else knows about it. I brought everything we need so that we can cut some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature. My fishing pole is in the shop, getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow? But of course! It's probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though. Right.
Am I digging a hole here? Yeah, you are. I stare out at the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the bush. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake.
Well, here we are.
Oh, that's so nice.
Pretty.
I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle box and cooler down to the edge of the lake where he has a canoe waiting.
Ah, great. It's still in one piece. Hold on, let me help you out, Maxwell.
I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell.
Woof woof. Alright, your turn.
Brian hands me a lime green life vest.
Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me.
Okay, I do want to flirt.
If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Suit yourself.
Did you hear him? He said, "Aw, shucks." Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks.
You kids want to fish?
I'm good with just throwing rocks in the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water!
Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them.
Is that what we're doing?
Daisy, don't you want to fish?
I think catching fish is kind of inhumane.
We're gonna go explore the woods and look at bugs and stuff.
Alright, be safe. Don't go too far.
Brian puts the life vest around himself, and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake. Okay, not gonna lie, that's kinda hot. I do love, like, his burliness. Like, he's such a big man. I do like what I'm seeing. Okay. Whew. Anyway. Okay.
Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. And still a gambling man. You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish.
You catch more than one?
Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm gonna catch, obviously. And I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. You owe me a kiss.
Ah!
Curtis, custody of our children. More than that. Let's say, if I win, I get your weed whacker. The weed whacker? The Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition. But, if you win, you get my pole saw. The Reach and Cut 3000. The cordless version? That's the one.
Shit. The Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for a pruning.
Huron.
Uh-oh. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole he casts into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. Put some bait on the hook. Insult the fish? No. Stretch before physical activity. Oh! I fish a worm from the styrofoam container Brian brought. It's slippery, but I think I can get it onto the hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. What? Oh god, the blood's everywhere. Oh my god, the worm is not on the hook. Did we just, like, nick ourselves?
Need some help? No, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know. I think that's sharks. No, it's definitely fish.
Now what? No. Tie a knot? Meditate. Okay, the other option sounds stupid. Oh, I take my. Oh my god, he's getting real horny for me. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver us into a bountiful harvest. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. The cold air drives the pressure down. Huh, go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole and you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there, feeling like an idiot. Oh god. Fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you got to do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. I need to match 3 of the same species. I can't tell which fish is which.
Match that fish.
Okay.
Nice catch. Rainbow
Whoa, god. Ah! That's the bullhead catfish. They're a bottom-dwelling invasive species, well found worldwide. They taste great fried. Where else? What the hell? Oh!
Nice catch. Nice catch.
Is this timed? Oh!
Now you're fishing. Match of the day. Catch of the day.
Whoa! Wow! Match of the day!
Nice match.
Aha!
Nice catch.
What? That's a northern pike. A sportfish that isn't great for eating due to its tough, scaly hide. Some fishermen hunt them with bow and arrows since their sharp teeth easily cut through fishing line. Okay. Oh, this one.
Nice catch.
Okay. This one.
Nice catch. Rainbow trout.
Aha!
Nice catch. Now you're fishing.
Oh, am I trying to get the salmon? Oh, I'm an idiot! I've been trying to get the salmon the whole time!
Match of the day. Now you're fishing.
Got it! Got it!
Match of the day.
What? Oh, I get it. Shit.
Catch of the day.
Oh crap. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, okay.
Match of the day.
I like how they slap. 5, 4,
Nice.
3.
Nice.
I didn't know I was supposed to be getting the fish the whole time. Dang it. Oh. Great work. Wait, I want to do it again. Wait. Load. Go back. I want to try again. Why are they here? Oh, shoot. I have to do the thing again. Ugh. Okay, let's skip. Come on. Okay, put some bait on the hook. Okay. Tie a knot. Okay. I didn't know I was supposed to be getting the salmon. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay.
Catch that fish.
Okay, blep.
Rainbow trout. Now you're fishing. Nice catch. Rainbow trout.
Oh, trout already. Okay, nice.
Rainbow trout. Nice.
Nice! Okay,
Catch of the day.
I like how they slap.
Catch of the day.
Catch of the day. Bah!
Rainbow trout. Nice man.
Nice! Okay. I'm getting better.
Nice catch.
How did I get the rainbow trout thing?
Catch of the day.
Do they just come occasionally? Crap. Okay.
Nice man.
Oh, this one.
Now you're
Nice.
fishing.
Aha!
Catch of the day.
Nice. This one.
Nice man.
Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, now I'm getting the hang of it. There we go.
Nice catch.
Oh no, 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 no. Wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. Damn it. Yep, got it, got it, got it, got it. Aha!
Now you're fishing. Nice catch.
Oh, boom.
Nice match. Catch of the day.
Nice,
Match of the
nice,
day. Catch of the day.
nice.
Nice catch.
What else can I do? Ah, fish.
Match of the day.
Fish, 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 fish. Kind of fish can I do? This one. What? Oh, oh, okay, got it. Oopsie, 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 poopsie. Nah, damn it! I didn't mean to grab onto it.
Match of the day. Now you're fishing. Now
Oh,
you're
God.
fishing. Nice catch. Match of the day.
Aha! No! Nice. Okay, okay. I'm better with that one. That one's fine.
Great work.
Oh, I beat my high score. Nice.
Well, this was tougher than I thought.
I look over to Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. Hold on. Let me get rid of this one. And I'll keep that one for the mini game, because actually that was kind of cool.
I will crush him.
Suddenly, the fishing pole. Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I got something big.
The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly, and the line starts to run.
Reel it in.
I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net.
It's all yours.
I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. This pole is mine. Wait, the pole saw is mine, and my the entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking to the lake. Oh shit. I should have taken the life vest. Oh fuck. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. I'm finally dragged upwards, buttering water, all of our gear floating on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time.
You alright? Does it count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so.
Brian laughs.
Let's get you to shore.
Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaked wet gear. Oh my god, our soaking wet gear. You know what else is soaking wet now? Ah! We row back to the shore with Maxwell until once we. Oh my god! I was hoping we would be able to see this man shirtless. Ah shit! Once we get back to the beach, Maxwell darts off to the woods. Brian takes off his shirt, dots of lake water glistening in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. Mm-hmm. Hope it doesn't notice me staring. I gotta send this to my boyfriend. Hold on. Oh my god. Baby, I'm doing the second date with, Brian, and he's been surprisingly sweet this round, or this date. Not really so competitive. But anyway, bye. Okay. I decided to send him because he likes bigger, burly men as much as I do. So, of course I had to show him. Of course. Okay. Hope he doesn't notice me staring.
I'm going to get the fire going so we can dry off. Want to hand me yours? Yes, okay.
I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life, or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian.
You might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. The day is young. We can fish from the shore.
Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge.
We're probably going to have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Until another day.
My stomach growls.
You hungry?
Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars.
I have a small child. I am flushed with snacks.
Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo short granola.
And now, we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids.
And that's what I'm worried about. They're too smart.
They probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Psst. I have always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. It reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes... I don't know who that is. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Throw the stick! No, not fake out throw. Break the stick in half to assert dominance? That's rude. Throw the stick! I hurl the stick as hard as I can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby little legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. It is very cute, though. Nice throw, James. I turn away so he can't see me blush. Maxwell brings back the stick to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good and speedy boy. You're the world champ of fetch. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Butt pats never fail. Scratch behind the ear, rub that belly. Either butt or belly. Butter belly, butter belly. What should we do? I don't know. What should we do? Butt or belly? You know what? Belly pats. Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it. I feel a bit like a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs? Oh! Okay, sure. You want belly rubs? I'll rub something else. I'll rub something else happily. I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol, I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you put on some shirts. Dear children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head. Thankfully, I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been?
Studying entomology.
What?
We're playing with the bugs.
I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff.
Daisy looked offended. What do you take me for, a child?
Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Right.
Do you forget you're a child? We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish tastes okay. Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. Old Harding family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all of the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything, right, James? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Oh, okay, he's turning around. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything. Shut the fuck up! Including my world-famous sense of humility. Shut the fuck up, bitch. He's so annoying. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we packed up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home.
I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. Oh my god. I don't know. Actually, James is pissing me off this time. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep.
Hey, sleepyhead.
I open my eyes and realize that I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin.
Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. With my strong arms. It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest.
Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch.
Long day.
Yep.
I was so close to that pulsar.
Pulsar?
Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who caught the most fish, and
Ugh, stop! Why do you care so much? My point exactly!
Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got a number and he's rubbing my face in it. He's obviously got my number and he's rubbing...
Dad, I love you, but you're kinda dumb sometimes.
Dumb? Or clearly the superior dad?
Shut up! You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda descends into the floor. Amanda slides off to the couch and face down onto the floor. I'm a tired slug.
Amanda, that floor is disgusting.
I don't care.
Well, night, honey.
Night, Pops. Okay! I liked that date, actually. It was better than the last one.
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever I've seen one.
Nice, 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 nice. Okay. We do only have one date left to do. Let's just hammer it, okay? I think we can hammer this real quick. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's unload that, unload that, unload that, unload that, do... Nah, delete that one. Okay. Alright, let's do the last second date we have to do, and that is Joseph. Joseph Christian? Joseph Christian. In case you didn't know he was a Christian, he's a Christian. Which, I don't know if we're gonna like him, or are we gonna just, like, chill with him? I have no idea. Okay. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons like he's on, looks like he's online. Oh, looks like he's online.
Hey Joseph, wanna hang?
It takes a moment for Joseph to respond.
James, hope you've finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come.
That sounds nice.
And be a chaperone with me? Because I need the help.
Less nice. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just want some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better. What the heck. My friend needs help. I type back.
Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight.
Joseph let me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in.
Hey Amanda, I'm about to head out.
Where are you off to? Are you going to extreme couponing?
I'm actually going to chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover you for you.
You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends.
That's a good attitude.
but I'll have to know that I'm mostly doing this for my potential of free food.
Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today.
Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp?
Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring, or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs.
I like those things.
Then try their hard. Then try their hardest. It's inspirational.
Ah! Jesus is coming? Jesus is coming! Oh my god, that's funny. I love that.
Jesus is coming.
Where?
He's coming.
Oh my god. Yes. Beautiful. Hey, yo! Oh, hey, Barry. What? What did they come back to? Jesus coming, apparently. I mean, it's the sign's right there. It says he's coming. I don't know why he's coming, but he's coming. We arrive at the... Okay, we're doing the last date that we need to do. We've been on a date, or 2 dates with each dad so far. This is the last dad we need to do a second date with.
You heard me. He's coming. And he's coming soon.
We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners, everything, but no youths. I've been to a couple dances in my life, and not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. Here we go. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled.
You're here. I need your help.
Joseph gestures at the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming. Yikes. Well, that's certainly a thing.
God made all things, Amanda. Except for the banner. Ernest made that.
Of course he did. Of course Ernest did.
I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers. He never ever breaks their box mods.
Are you going to break Ernest's box mod?
No, Amanda. That would be a sin. I think it's the one right after sloth. James, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help?
Physical labor? Huh. Amanda begins rapidly scanning the most empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food.
The food's already set up.
I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in.
Phew, she can really book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon.
Oh my god. Our dad jokes! It was Armageddon. Never been to a school dance. Really? Not even like, homecoming or something?
No, it's... I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gym in there somewhere.
Wow.
I'm really glad you're here, James. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage?
A little of both. Are we taller than Joseph?
It's always something with you, Joseph.
Yeah.
Something handsome and precious? You're not that precious. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, James. God said that. God was also a bush one time. True.
God, Joseph and I grabbed a stepladder and over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday.
Any ideas?
More McDonald's.
What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Ah, right. I forgot about those.
But I realized my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples.
You got a hammer I could use to pry these off? James, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. Okay, calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Okay, good. We just don't have a hammer.
Hey.
But we have to hurry. The youth will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I ran to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back up on the ladder. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only got one shot here. Let's do it right. Jesus is coming. Jesus isn't coming. Jesus is calming. Jesus is coming. Oh my god. Not a single one? Aw. Hold on. Do I have a sus sound for this? Oh, I do. But hold on. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. Hold on. I do have an alert for this.
Somebody come.
Nope, it's... Okay, I have two sounds for this. It's... that. And... this. Oh my god.
Can I get a hiya?
Oh, I love it. I love it. Anyway, let's continue on. Anyway, let's do Jesus is calming. We want to be on Joseph's good side. Joseph date, Joseph date, Joseph date, Joseph date. Boom. Jesus is calming. Not coming, he's calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and add an L. Somehow, it's a little slight, but it works. Well, that's true, I guess. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax, crisis averted. Let's just hope the U's don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. Just then... Oh my god! Oh, Very, your man is here. Your man is back, Very. Oh no. I honestly did not think we would see him again. It's motherfucking Quinn. No way. Oh my god, let's see what he has to say. Just then, the doors swing open, and a man struts in with his DJing equipment. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Yes, the Cupid Shuffle. Oh my god. Hey, I'm not Evan. Evan sold all his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him. I do envy Spin Master Quinn. I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Wait. It's the sad guy from the trivia place. Oh, my God. Are you alright? Alright, I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He looks like he's about to cry. Again. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on... I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the ones and twos to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he? Okay. Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youth will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right? Alright. Haha, the DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. The DJ leaves. Oh my god, Very! No! Very, don't encourage him! Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounds like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community start filling into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ. Quinn, watch what you're gonna say, bud. DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start. This next tune comes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah. A few half-hearted teens' yes echoes through the crowd. All right. He sighs again. Man, it's gonna be a heavy couple days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out. My little honeysuckle vine. Oh my god, Quinn, shut the fuck up! Quinn! you know it was gonna happen, Barry. Oh my god. Justice for Quinn. Oh no. Oh my god. I need to take a screenshot of this timing so I'm gonna make a little compilation about Quinn.
Now, who wants to listen to Radiohead's Creep?
The DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead. Amanda slides up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Thumb York swears. God. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by REM, or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico. He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. I'm not. So he's from the country Latin? Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. And she's gone. Oh, God, okay. How do we cheer up Quinn? Quinn, bud. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth, where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes, how's the party jamming? It's, not? Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. I'm just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes properly. Appreciate the bangers, right? That's not how DJing works. Shut up and play the hits! Shut up and play the hits! Listen, bud. If we don't get some clean top 40s poppin' here, the room is going to dissolve into a state of anarch despair. We need the goods. We need those tasty jams. I can play Johnny Cash's Cover the Hurt. Does that count? Now listen to me and listen good. You're gonna sit here and play the cha-cha slide, wobble, and Gangnam Style over and over again until these kids' ears bleed. Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with... Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra. Right? What was the wife's name? He just said it too. He literally just said his wife's name. Billy! Billy! Do you remember the wife's name? Billy! Sandra. I want to say it's Sandra. I think it's Sandra. Yeah. I have no idea what the wife's name is. Damn it! Okay. Sandra. Ah! It was Sandra. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat, unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know. How do you know? Yeah, Sandra.
Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, quietly crying.
There, bud. It's gonna be okay.
Sad Master Quinn.
Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn.
There you go. Give some comfort to Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor, where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone. They have ice cream here!
Good work, Amanda.
Oh, I didn't read the rest. Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though.
This is a disaster.
Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream? Top notch.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this, James. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this.
I suddenly realize what we have to do.
Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this.
Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna do it. I know what he's gonna do. I love Creep by Radio. I don't know who that is. Especially when Tom at least sings it in Lucifer. Oh really? Oh, that's cool. I've been kind of wanting to look at Lucifer.
I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this.
Oh god, you're not going to? I throw my car keys to Amanda.
I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now, not what I'm about to become.
He's gonna... Oh no. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out the door.
Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out?
Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do.
See you on the other side. See you on the other side.
Oh no, the dads are gonna boogie down.
Let's groove tonight.
Joseph and I walk out onto the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths will stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on.
We'll start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff.
Start with the lawnmower? Roll the dice. Lawnmower. All right, let's rip start this baby. I start lawn mowing the dance Oh no, the dance floor. Oh no. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor.
That's the stuff.
I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention.
All right, James, let's turn up the heat.
I add to the fucking sprinkler. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck. Ow. Oh, my tape moved. Ow. Ow. Fuck. That hurts. The scar tape moved and it's pulling on the scar. Ah. God, I hate that. Fuck. Okay, just not move. Just let it settle. I can feel like it rubbing a little. Okay. I pull out the classic hand behind head, point a finger out. I point at and make direct eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that makes them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Joseph understands. He must water the lawn. He just came off the end of an imaginary drought and the grass is dying. Don't worry, imaginary grass, we got you. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it.
Nice work. We better pick it up or they'll lose interest quick.
Cabbage Patch. You never can go wrong with the Cabbage Patch. Joseph follows my lead. We both take our arms and move them around in a circle, as I assume you would do in a Cabbage Patch. I look around to the youths. I think they like agriculture.
They're not looking too lively yet, but we can still turn it around.
Oh, moonwalk. Yes. Should we? Should we twerk it up? Twerk it up! Okay, no, we're not. We're moonwalking. That'd be so sick. Just do a Michael Jackson and just moonwalk across the. That would get kids going. That's what got like kids in my or other students in my class going. Somebody did a moonwalk, we'd flip. I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think these kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks that they understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. I look around to the youths. They're cheering! I told you. Alright, time for the big finish. Oh no. Attempt an unrehearsed backflip will die. Lift Joseph up dirty dancing style? I don't think Joseph would like that. Oh, because he doesn't like... Yeah, no. Death drop. And boom. Death drop. Do it. I've seen enough internet videos of this movie where I really think I could nail it. On the beat drop, I kick my leg up and dramatically fall to the floor, my back landing on the ground with a shablam. All the kids immediately start screaming. They know what's up. But at what cost? I will feel this for weeks to come. My chiropractor is gonna be pissed. Did he say "oh crackers"? I just realized that. Did he say "oh crackers"? Moonwalker, don't worry, bud. I did. I am smooth with it. What was that? What was that? The future of dance. The kids swarm the dance floor. They're all laughing and dancing to the music. Looks like our job here is done. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs. Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What? I have something to show you. It's my dick in a box! Okay. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Ah! Okay. Joseph, I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. He's married! Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit that I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. They hardcore start making out. Joseph closes the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of his church now. What could he possibly have planned? So, last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle where our only worry is trying to find that lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I could bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Joseph throws on the lights. Oh, that's cute. Oh, welcome to the Margarita Zone. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table, ukulele music playing softly in the background. Joseph, this is amazing.
Nice.
There's no pop tops to step on here, buddy. You do this for me? Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same. I did this for us. I think we both earned it. I'm still not gonna pursue this man, but this is cute. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. You really went all out.
Whoa.
I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is gonna go okay without our sick dance moves?
Oh.
No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. Watch out for blown out flip-flops. Get the tattoo of Mexican cuties. Oh my god. Let's get tattoos. Sorry. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. It's heaven on earth with an onion slice. I don't think he'll like tattoos. And I don't know if he'll like that. Watch out for blown out flip-flops?
Oh.
Okay. It's a real fear. Thankfully no heels will get cut in my vision of Margarita Zone. Joseph gestures to the makeshift island bar he's made. You know, it's funny. This reminds me of so much when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Oh, what kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to nobody. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends. You were a pretty bad rebel in your youth. Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. It seems like you spent a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you.
Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix.
It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot. Or I guess the concept of it? A place where I could strum on my 6-string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once. But I think the closest I'm ever gonna get back to it is Margarita Zone. A short and occasional reprieve from daily life. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. It doesn't last forever. That's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville, because Margaritaville itself is an impossible deal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? Damn! And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments. That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big for me. I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning. To see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph.
to spend some quality time with a good friend.
Oh.
Yeah? Yeah.
I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it me, or is he leaning closer too? Ah! What is happening? Whoa! Okay. It's happening. They're gonna kiss. Hey there, nice streaming. Hey Marcus. Oh my god, we're gonna kiss. Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops up out of his chair. Okay, false alarm, they didn't kiss.
It's getting late. We should head back.
You are married!
Sure.
I'm a little sad we didn't kiss. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway.
Thanks again for your help. Thanks again for Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault.
Joseph chuckles and drives away. Oh my god. We were that close to kissing. I walk into my living room and find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch.
Hey Panda, you feeling okay?
Dad, I have a tummy ache.
Eat too much youth group food?
I drank too deeply from the well of life and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer, juice, and sherbet. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan.
Need anything, kiddo?
A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself of the folly of excess.
I'll pour you a glass of water.
Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go?
Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity.
A fair trade.
Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo.
Everything hurts. What? Oh, because of the dancing. I thought he meant like emotionally. Like, he leaned in to kiss me. I leaned in too, but we didn't kiss. No, forbidden. Night, Dad. We finished. We did it! Oh, okay, let's listen. Yeah, margaritas. What? Hey! Why didn't I get an S? I did everything right. I mean... that's alright. I mean, it is Joseph anyway, so... But that is it. That is where we're going to be ending the live stream. We have... Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. What's going on? Mayday! What's going on? What? What is going on? Let me exit all this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another dreary night, another listless stroll through Maple Bay. I've really been bonding with the community at Jim and Kim's lately, so my strolls have been leading me there more and more often. Peter, the man from the bank, Keith from down the street, Evelyn, who I saw at the deli that one time, and the guy whose name I think is Carl are basically members of the family at this point. In fact, I heard Neil, the surly bartender, mention that tonight is Keith from down the street's birthday, and that he'd have to get that little baby a little cake for his special little day. I think he probably just being a dick, but I headed to the bar anyways. The mere possibility of cake is a strong enough lure for me. Yeah, I step inside just in time to see Neil washing a cake tray with a crime scene outline of pink icing on it. Huh. I guess it really was Keith from down the street's birthday, and I missed it. I sit down and order a beer. Hey, Mary. As I sit down at the bar, I notice Mary from next door, sitting in the corner of the room, drinking alone again. She must be having a rough day. She seems so weary and so sad. She's been doing this more and more often lately. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? See, that's exactly my point. Why we're not really going for Joseph. Say hi. No, we are saying hi. Are you crazy? We're saying hi. I decided to go say hello. I walk to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. It feels like deja vu. You. Okay, this was maybe not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you two. Mary, I'm not... I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, James. You've been having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. Yeesh. You're a good friend, aren't you? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Oof. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Hold on. I'm gonna take a look at this. Oh no, I don't think there's a guide to this. Oh no. Oh no. Matt, Brian, Joseph, Hugo. Oh, apparently Hugo's is very dirty. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to look, but oh no. Okay, we're just gonna have to. Yep, this is definitely a turn of events. Oh shit! I had a feeling something like this would happen. Did I save already? I did. Okay. Just a friend. And that's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to at least have a spine.
Come on.
We can't all be as blunt as you are, Mary. So you're an expert on my marriage now. Ah, okay. What the fuck? It doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say! What? I'm being dragged into this. I don't know what's happening. Do I be blunt or pathetic? I'm sorry? I can tell that you're having a rough time, and I just want you to know that it doesn't have to be like this. I don't want any hard feelings between us, Mary. Mary pauses. It's all messed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for us both. Mary pays her tab and strides out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. What? What happened to her?
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wait a minute. Wait. I need to see if there's anything better. Say hi, still.
Hey.
Okay. I'm there when he needs me, Mary? Unlike some other people in his life. Son, you're an expert on my marriage now. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. Oh, you're there for him. I saw how you look at him. I bet you're there for him a lot. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, let's... what we said was fine. Let's just, delete... or, load that. Okay.
You've got dads.
Okay, I think we chose the best possible outcome for that, I think. Let me still save it, though. I won't... Okay. Yikes. So, okay. We've done it. We've dated every single dad twice. We've dated Craig twice, Matt twice, Brian twice, Robert twice, Damien, Hugo, and Joseph. I really don't want to pursue Joseph anymore, but I'm so curious about what's going to happen. But anyway, that's where I'm going to end the live stream. That's plenty of enough for the live. We've been at it for about 4.5 hours, it looks like. How long have we been going at this for? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, for almost 5 hours. So we went 4 hours and 45 minutes. So I'm gonna end it here. That was crazy. That was very, very crazy. Yikes. So anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. Twitch, thank you very for coming onto the stream as always. I always appreciate you coming by. And yeah, next week we are gonna be dating. We are gonna choose the first dad to date 3 times in a row, and 100% it's gonna get spicy. We are gonna commit to one of these dads. We're gonna commit to all of them. We are. We're gonna do each dad 3 times, keeping the save that we have right now as like a holding place for us. But we are going to be dating every single dad. So, I think I'll leave it as a surprise for who we're gonna try first. I think I know I think you guys know what it's gonna be. I think you guys know. I don't think we're gonna see Quinn ever again, man. I'll check. I'll check a guide, and if Quinn is there, then maybe. But I'm thinking maybe we'll start off with Matt. I think so. Because I want to laugh at Quinn's dark jokes. Oh my god. I'll try to make a Quinn compilation just for you. But that's where I'm going to end it. I think we just saw Quinn to this episode, right? So we don't have to worry about the others. Okay. Alrighty, well, Zoe, I'm gonna hop off. Thank you so much for listening again and watching. I really appreciate you, Zoe. And I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm really glad you enjoyed. And I will see you next week. I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream Monday. But keep an eye on my Twitch calendar or my schedule, and then you'll see what I'll be able to do. Thank you, future viewers who watch this. Thank you, YouTube future viewers. I hope I get to see you more again, and yep, I will see you all.